March Madness is here, and so is the March Madness sales event right here at Wiesner in Huntsville. Come take advantage of these great deals and get $3,450 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Encore GX and a 2021 all-new redesigned Buick Envision, or $4,700 in purchase allowance on the 2021 Buick Encore. You get up to $5,950 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Enclave. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville or online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome here to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network as we get you set for Game 2 of this potential best-of-3 game series here between the Huntsville Lady Hornets and the Texas High Lady Tigers here in the bi-district round of the 2021 Texas UIL Softball State Playoffs. Jordan Smith here alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann for today's matchup, and Carlos, obviously, Lady Hornets taking care of business in Game 1, improving now the 21-game win streak on the season. Huntsville obviously has got a big hill to climb here tonight, but it's something that we've seen them do pretty well all season here so far.
Oh yeah, they run rule. They run rule teams quite often, as we saw that through district play. They did that again on Wednesday night, 13-3 win on the back of 4 home runs. All of them relatively being solo shots. 2 of them coming from the leadoff hitter, Kylie Grisham, as they're given the lineups here right now here from White House. So it's going to be interesting to see how they operate tonight with the freshman Duke pitching tonight, and with how they're just going to adapt to different, because I'm definitely sure that Texas High, they're going to try and come out and fire here and force things to a third game.
Lady Hornets 24-3 on the season, 10-0 district champions of District 16 in 5A. Texas High 6-6 district record, 4th place finish in District 15 in 5A, and an 11-9 record on the year. Obviously, you know, like you mentioned, it was a competitive game for the first about half of the game or so, for the first few innings, and then Huntsville really just taking over. So definitely going to be something interesting. Like you said, JJ Duke, the starter here for the Lady Hornets. Obviously, we've seen her do very well in the regular season, but now this will be her first ever start in the postseason, and the playoffs bring a whole different kind of nerves and energy.
It'll be interesting to see how she plays tonight, as the Texas High lineups are now being introduced, and have the national anthem here for you in just a moment, as it looks like we can get a little bit of an early start here tonight from White House. Again, that game Wednesday ending 13-3. You mentioned it. It was very close up until the bottom of the 4th inning, when Huntsville rattled off 7 straight runs, and then 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th, 2-run rule, and end the game 13-3. It was 2-1.
Back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Apologies for the technical difficulties as we welcome you back here for the bi-district round of the 2021 Texas High School UIL Softball State Playoffs here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Jordan Smith here alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann. Molly Fisher, the starting pitcher for Texas High School here in the ball game today, and the leadoff hitter for the Lady Hornets, Kylie Grisham, stepping up to the plate as we are just about set and ready to go for first pitch.
Number 9, Kylie Grisham.
It's going to be interesting to see how Kylie approaches the plate. Had 2 solo shots in back-to-back at-bats on Wednesday night. Big part of the reason the Hornets won 13-3. Here we go, folks. Game clincher coming up here potentially for Huntsville.
First pitch of the ball game is outside for ball 1. Is that one missing low, 2-0 the count. Coming into this one, Lady Hornets on a 21-game winning streak as this one's ripped into left field on a line and falls just in front of the left fielder for a base hit. That'll be a single by Kylie Grisham to get things started here in the ball game.
She had a single in the 4th on Wednesday night. She starts things off here with a single of her own. It'll be interesting to see how Kylie Woods here approaches the plate after having a kind of a rough night. Had a 1-for-3 night with fly out, a walk, and reaching on an error plus a single in the 5th inning on Wednesday night.
First pitch outside for a ball here. Kylie Woods at the plate here. Nobody out, 1 on. Get your defensive alignments here in just a bit. For Texas High, as that one is outside, 2-0 the count. As Grisham will stay on first. They keep checking her at first base. And now she goes on over to second. A very sneaky move there. A smart play there as well. Stolen base there for Grisham. Had to wait to make sure that Molly Fisher was not back in the circle yet before she went over to second base.
That's great awareness from the leadoff hitter, Grisham.
2-0. That one in the zone, 2 on the count. Fisher back in the circle now, 2-1 pitch. And that one in the turf in front of home plate. And that will allow Grisham to get to third base off of a wild pitch.
Already a threat in the first 2 batters of the game. Woods hasn't really taken the barrel off the shoulder, and Grisham, with her good base running, has got her in scoring position 60 feet away.
Fisher back in the circle here. The 3-1 to Woods as that one has popped up in foul territory. The catcher getting under it and making the catch there, Lauren Allred. And that will be out number 1.
It's a tough at-bat there for Kylie Woods, and a good job by Allred with not much room to spare in the corner of the backstop, making that play as Woods was just about inches away from having that hit off the net and be able to keep it going.
First pitch, that went high, but a good snag there by Allred. 1-0 the count here. On over to J.J. Duke at the plate here. Like you mentioned, Carlos, runner 60 feet from home. And Kylie Grisham right now, the only runner on base for the Lady Hornets as the 1-0. This one shot to the left side. Gloved on over to first, that one in time, but the run does score. 1-0 Lady Hornets there off of the 5-3 ground out.
Be an RBI for Duke. Had the walk-off on Wednesday to run rule this Texas High team. There's now 2 out.
Now the batter, number 15,
And the base is
Jensen.
empty, but like you said, 1-0 Huntsville, an early good start for them.
First pitch in the turf. Ball 1 to start things off here in the at-bat. At the plate right now is Jensen Vienne. Nobody on base here, 2 outs. 1-0 lead due to the ground out there that scored the RBI. As that one is outside, 2-0. Taking her time, the 2-0. That one high, 3-0. A good start here at the plate for Jensen Vienne.
That home run on Wednesday night, 1 of 5 home runs. She knows how to swing the bat.
3-0, and that one finding the inside part of the plate, 3-1 the count. On deck is Kylie Lehman as the 3-1 pitch runs inside, ball 4, and that will put Vienne on first base. And now Lehman will head to the plate.
Lehman, she swings a hot bat as well. Kind of had a down night on Wednesday night. Went 1 for 1, or excuse me, 1 for 2. A single, popped out in the second, and then walked. She got on base twice. Big spot here if Huntsville wants to set the tone early. They already have with a 1-0 lead. You got 2 out. You got to find that hole in right center if you're Lehman.
First pitch, swing and a miss for a strike throw to second. That one goes into the outfield. A little bit of a last-second decision to head back to second base. A stolen base regardless, though, for Jensen Vienne. Now runner in scoring position here. And an 0-1 count to Kylie Lehman. On a ball as that misses outside, 1-1 the count.
Wind may or may not be a factor today. We'll have to wait and see.
That one outside, 2-1 the count. That one missing low, 3-1. And it just seems like a lot of pitches for Fisher so far in this early going have just been really just not finding the spot.
It's got to rein that in because Huntsville, if you let them on base, their hitters, they will come back and they will bite you.
Big swing and a miss there, full count now.
Saw a lot of those on Wednesday. Lehman had a really tough time getting the barrel to the ball, and it was shown with only going 1 for 2.
Ready now, the full count pitch. This one swung on, lifted into right field on a line, and that one is caught on the run by the right fielder in Kaylin Williams for out number 3. Run does score, runner stranded for the Lady Hornets. We take a break and come back to the bottom of the first after this here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
And even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads.
Dr. Josh Heiler at Huntsville Family Dental is accepting new patients. An experienced dentist that is focused on the community and your family helps ensure a pleasant, anxiety-comforted dental experience. Only $49 for exam and x-rays for new cash patients. Feel at home at Huntsville Family Dental. From the friendly front office to the dedicated back chair, all your questions will be answered and you will leave with a smile and comfort knowing your dental needs have been addressed. Just smile. Call Huntsville Family Dental at 295-5437. That's 295-5437.
Back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning here Jordan Smith here alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann for game 2 of this bi-district matchup here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Lady Hornets on defense for the first time here today as we see the leadoff hitter and Valadia Perez heading to the plate.
Number 3, Lydia Perez.
Lydia Perez, excuse me. Knew that one kind of felt weird off the tongue as that one is outside for 1-0.
One of those tougher names to try and think of when you look at it on paper. She can swing a good bat, Jordan.
Thought about a bunt, but outside 2-0 to start things off here.
She had a rough night on Wednesday, 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts, one of them looking. She needs to try and get it here. They want a shot to win this.
That one outside, 3-0 to start the at-bat here. Obviously not the start that J.J. Duke wanted.
Could be freshman jitters, never having experience in the playoffs.
3-0. That one outside, ball 4. And there's a 4-pitch walk to start things off here in the bottom of the first inning.
Saw a lot of walks Wednesday night on this Huntsville squad. Kylie Lehman was the pitcher that night. She threw 6 strikeouts, but also gave let me count it here, 1, 2, 3. Gave up 4 walks and a hit by pitch, so we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Thought about a bunt, decided not to go there. And outside, 1-0. Ashanti Northcross at the plate. Here's the 1-0. We'll find the bottom part of the zone, 1-1.
Hey, way to go, Jay. Let's go, babe.
Didn't know we had Coach Brian mic'd up tonight.
Hey, what you say for? Let's go, D.
We'll roll with it.
1-1 as that one's high, 2-1. Hunter thought about going for a second there in Perez, but decided to stay put at first base. Now time is called as the catcher wants to go and talk things over with her pitcher a bit. Like you mentioned, maybe a little bit of jitters for Duke. Obviously, in playoffs, obviously a big start here. Right now just seemed to not finding the location on her pitches in these first couple of hitters already.
6 balls and just the 1 strike in 7 pitches so far for Duke.
That one outside, 3-1 now.
It's a good frame by Grisham, but just gotta locate it. Better if you're Duke.
Ready now, the 3-1, as that one will find the zone. 3-2 the count here.
Folks, I know this is the bottom of the first, but this is a big at bat right here. If you walk her, you put a runner in scoring position. If you strike her out, you got a double play chance.
That one fouled straight back. Will stay 3-2 to Northcross. On deck here, Lauren Allred. One runner on, nobody out here in the bottom of the first. 3-2, that one swung on, and they're going to say a foul ball.
Grisham almost gloved it off that little foul tip. Kind of a half-hearted swing from Northcross.
Once again, the 3-2 pitch from Duke. This one chop foul. It didn't look like a bunt attempt there. Just a little bit of a check swing that, went foul.
It's one of those little slap swings, that these players like to go for. That's why it was not a strikeout.
3-2, there it is
Same
again.
thing.
And there's another foul ball. A good battle here between Duke and Northcross at the plate.
I think we're running on pitch number 10 now, coming here from Duke. She's got to just stay with it. Don't let it fool you. Don't let her fool you with these little slap swings that keep going foul.
3-2 this one, another slap swing, this time to the shortstop to second, and that one gets in to right field and will go all the way to the wall. Runner comes around in Perez, and she will score. They originally thought about sending the runner Northcross, but hold it instead, and now the ball game is tied here at 1 apiece. Now head coach Morgan Bryan will head to the circle to talk with her infield. Obviously, things not going right here in the first couple of batters for the Lady Hornets.
That's not the throw you make if you're Strange. You know the runner's coming in, and with the way Taylor was coming to the bag, she led her a little too far. In those situations, you go to first base, get the out. Sure, you leave the lead runner on, but one out is better than nobody out, and now there's a run across, and we are tied at 1. It's going to go down as an E6, by the way.
Obviously not a great situation here for the Lady Hornets, especially with that missed throw, sending a runner which could have potentially been a double play, either that or a fielder's choice at worst. And having the runner only on first, now 60 feet away from taking their first lead of the ball game, and it only being the bottom of the first inning.
First lead of the series, for that matter.
That one swung on, high fly ball into deep right field, and catching it on the warning track. A great catch there from Briley Wiggins, but a sacrifice. It is for them, and they take, like you said, their first lead of the series.
This is something that Huntsville's not really used to, playing from behind. They have not been behind in a game since early non-district play.
That one outside for ball 1. At the plate currently is Molly Fisher, the starting pitcher for the Lady Tigers. 1-0, this one shot to the right side, a good glove grab there. And that will be out number 2 as Alexis Taylor able to get the hot shot there.
Tried to get it for you there, folks, but yeah, Alexis Taylor, good pick over there at second base, reading the ball the whole way. Now you get 2 outs. Now you got to, if you get this third out here, now you got to rely on your offense to try and come through. A bottom of the order that came through on Wednesday.
So now Vanessa Perez to the plate here. 5th hitter in the inning. 2 outs. Nobody on. A 2-1 lead here for the Lady Tigers as that one is outside for a ball. Ready now, the 1-0. In there, 1-1 the count. Ready now, Duke with the 1-1. That one low and just above the turf, 2-1 the count.
Pitch count just going to start winding up higher for JJ.
This one chopped foul by Perez. 2-2 the count here with 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the first inning.
Grant, Strange, and Wiggins due up the top of the second inning. Big spot for Huntsville.
2-2, this one swung on and lifted into left center, curling back towards Woods, and that will fall at the base of the wall. And that is a 2-out double for Vanessa Perez to keep the bottom of the first going.
That's a good rip by Perez. Now another runner in scoring position for the Texas High Lady Tigers. They have come to play in this one. This is something we saw flashes of it on Wednesday, but not so much today.
Runner on second, 2 outs. Big swing and a miss there from Olivia Huckabee. And that takes care of an 0-1 count.
Huckabee came in and pitched in relief of Liz Smith on Wednesday.
0-1, this one swung on and popped up into right field. Wiggins getting underneath that one and making the catch for out number 3. Lady Tigers strand 1, but gain 2. They have their first lead of the playoffs, 2-1, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
Back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, top of the second coming up. It is a 2-1 lead here for Texas High, who takes the field here defensively. At the plate here is Hope Grant. Get things started in the top of the second. Oddly enough, for Huntsville, coming into this playoffs in the month of April, only having a run differential of 102 runs for the Lady Hornets, and only allowing 4 runs in the entire month of April, and already have gotten half of that here in today's ball game. Big swing and a miss there for strike one to Hope Grant to get things started.
That's not the pitch you want. Now watch Fisher here. May try to change the eye level of Grant. Goes high with her first as she adjusts her brace on her right knee. May go low here and possibly on the turf.
That one a little bit inside, pop-up in foul territory, and that one is caught for the first out here of the inning by Molly Johnson.
Not a productive AB there. It's not what you want right out of the gate here in the top half of the second, but now let's see. Strange, she made the error and made it 1-1. Let's see if she can atone for that. One swing of the bat ties this game.
Like you said, Kenley Strange up to the plate here. 1 out, nobody on. As that one is fouled away for strike one. Like you mentioned, Strange with the throwing error that allowed the first run of the game for the Lady Tigers in the bottom of the first inning. And they get another before the inning ended, and that is how they have their first lead of the ball game. Is that one just missing high. 1-1 the count here.
So far, Fisher in this inning, she's been able to locate her pitches and doing what she has to do to just slow down this Hornets lineup.
1-1, this one swung on and lifted, but foul on the third base side and out of play. 1-2.
Out in front of it. If she hit that a little bit more, I don't know, 20 feet to the left, that might have been enough to snake into the short porch down the left field side.
Each side of left and right field right at the foul pole, a little short due to the bullpen wall as that one is in the turf to even it up at 2 apiece.
Fisher, she may try to roll off speed here, get Strange out in front of it. She's been out in front of about every pitch she's taken a hack at.
Riley Wiggins on deck here as the 2-2 pitch. That one swung on and lifted on a line to left field. That one falls for a base hit. Kenley Strange getting a 1-out single here, and that's huge right now for the Lady Hornets as she represents the tying run.
Atoning for the error in a way with that base hit. Now it falls in the hands of Riley Wiggins. Had a solo shot Wednesday night. If she can get one here, she can tack an extra RBI on that as well. It would give Huntsville the lead back.
First pitch in there for a strike. Wiggins at the plate here. Runner and Grant standing at first, and Strange at first base. This one lifted into straightaway center. And that one caught on the run by Validia Perez for out number 2.
You have to give respect to this Lady Tiger outfield. They are very versatile out there of North Cross, Validia Perez, And down the right field side with Kaylin Williams playing in right today.
So now to the plate with 2 outs and a runner on first is Callie Klawinski. Right now the Lady Hornets down by 1 as the first pitch is in there for a strike. Strange trying to keep them honest there at home plate, and obviously biting at the chop a bit for a throw is Lauren Allred behind the dish. 0-1 pitch. This one swung on and fouled away. Quick 0-2 count here against Klawinski.
This is big right here. You have Grisham on deck. We'll see.
That one outside for a ball. 1-2 the count. Big swing and a miss there. And that takes care of the top of the first. Runner stranded. No runs across the board. 2-1. Lady Hornets trail here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy. We're dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at HensonChevy.com. COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Bottom of the second upcoming here. Lady Hornets trailing by 1. 2-1 the score here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Jordan Smith here. Alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann. And obviously, for Duke, back out in the circle looking for a rebound inning here.
Absolutely, it's been a tough go for her. So far, you're going to deal with Prince here to start things off for the Lady Tigers. She just needs to locate her pitches. That was really what got away from her. The error didn't help matters that much, but really it was locating the pitches. It was that leadoff walk that sparked things for the Lady Tigers.
First pitch in there for a strike. At the plate right now for the Lady Tigers, 0-1. This one chopped past the diving right side of the infield. Throw to first, not in time.
Wow.
Very close out there. And that is a single to start things off for Emma Prince.
That's good awareness by Bradley Wiggins to try and get the 9-3 put out. You always love to see it when it happens, no matter what level of ball you're playing, but just in ahead of the tag, or the play, excuse me, is Emma Prince.
So now Molly Johnson to the plate here. That one is outside for a ball. A little bit of action in the bullpen for the Lady Hornets as that one outside 2-0.
Yeah, Kylie Lehman up and warming in the right field bullpen for the Hornets. May need to bring her on here if things start to get ugly.
This one fouled away. 2-1 the count.
See, that's the thing for Duke. You need to maybe try and get some foul balls to run up the count and then throw your pitch that you like. Break it off speed or laser it in.
2-1, this one fouled away. Evens it up at 2 apiece.
I think she hears me, Jordan.
I would not be surprised.
A very loud person, but really that's what she's got to do in these kind of situations when you have a base runner on and you're now have the count tied up.
2-2 count. Big swing and a miss there. Throw back to first, not in time. But there is one out in the inning due to the strikeout. the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Alex Reed. The designated player will head on over to the plate. 1 out, 1 runner on in Emma Prince, as that one is outside for ball 1.
For Alex Reed, this is her first appearance in this series. Did not play Wednesday night.
That one fouled away. 1-1 the count. Duke taking her time. Really trying to find the right pitch, and she does so right there. A 1-2 count off a swing and a miss.
That was good timing by Reed. Right on top of it, just waved at it and missed it. At the top of the order coming up shortly. This is a big out number 2.
The 1-2 pitch. That one a foul ball is called.
That's 2 that Grisham almost gloved.
Way to hang.
1-2 for Duke, upcoming the pitch. That one fouled away.
Hey, Callie, we need that. Hey, thanks.
On deck is Validia Perez.
Hey, let's go. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Standing on first base, Emma Prince, as the 1-2 from Duke is just outside. 2-2 the count.
Right there with Coach Bryan. Folks, if you can't hear who that other voice is, that's Coach Bryan. I was right there with her. That looked pretty good.
2-2 pitch from Duke. This one chopped foul. And it seems like Duke has done a lot better job this inning of at least locating her pitches and getting a few more chasers. You mentioned trying to get a few more foul balls to go her way. As this one, a liner to third, goes to second for 1 and can't scoop that one just off the turf. They will send the runner home. The throw to home plate will be in 1.5 miles in time. No, she's safe. The run slides in and Emma Prince. And it's now 3-1. Lady Tigers ahead.
Oh my goodness. Another error on the infield. That's 2 straight innings, and that's resulted in runs. If you take those away, you have a tie game 1-1. These are not on the fault of the pitcher. You got to be smarter than that on the infield.
The throwing error by Klawinski there, as that one is low for a ball. Runner on second. That runner being Reed, as the top of the order back up to the plate in Validia Perez. Right now a 1-0 count. 1-0, this one fouled away. Goes into the stands. A good catch by the fan, 1-1.
It looks like they got another softball team over here. Making a nice little barehanded catch in the top of the stands.
Ready once again, the 1-1. And that one high, ball 2. Ashanti Northcross sits on deck. 2-1 from Duke, and this one shot right back up the middle. Almost gloved by Duke. Throw to first just in time for out number 2. Runner does advance in Reed on over to third.
Great job by JJ there, just to throw the glove up and knock it down, keep it in the circle with her enough time. Northcross almost beat that out, so it was a bang-bang play there at first. Good job by JJ and Hope Grant to reel it in. Now this is a big, that was a huge out number 2, but now another scoring threat.
This one fouled away on the first pitch. 0-1 the count here from Northcross.
Oh yeah, excuse me, Northcross.
Duke trying to strain the runner at third and only keep this a 2-run deficit. This one a bunt down the third base line, goes to first just in time. And that takes care of out number 3. The 5-3 grounded to end it, but the Lady Tigers get a run on the board. It's now 3-1, a 2-run deficit for the Lady Hornets when we come back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Going to the dentist doesn't have to be an unpleasant experience. Dr. Josh Heiler at Huntsville Family Dental specializes in a wide variety of dental services, including implants, fillings, crowns, veneers, and more. Feel at home and have your anxiety comforted. Dental health is important. Don't allow tooth pain to turn into something much more serious. Give the family-friendly team at Huntsville Family Dental a call today at 295-5437. That's Huntsville Family Dental, 295-5437.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our 2021 GMC Terrains and 2021 GMC Acadias. You can get up to $5,700 off in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty GMC Sierra available with up to $5,500 in purchase allowance. So hurry to Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
3-1 as we start the top of the third inning here. Lady Hornets trailing by 2 as we welcome you back to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Jordan Smith here. Alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann. You mentioned it in the bottom half of the second inning. You take away the 2 throwing errors by the Lady Hornets, we've got a tie ball game.
It was the same thing both times with the throwing errors. You make the throw the first. You make that easy throw. And if you make those 2 throws, you may not even have a run up on the board. It may just be 1-0.
First pitch is low. 1-0 the count to start things here. At the plate right now is the leadoff hitter in Kylie Grisham. 1-2-3-2 up here in the top of the third inning. Woods on deck, followed by J.J. Duke. In the 3 spot is that one. Will miss the zone, 2-0. Kind of roll off the glove of the catcher there in all red.
Thought I got a chunk of the umpire too, but anyway, this is a good start to the at-bat for Grisham. Let Fisher come to you, and once you get a strike, that's when you know you're ready.
Ready now, the 2-0 pitch. This one chopped up. It's a second base throw on to first, and just in time for out number 1. A very close play there, with a throw made just in time by Huckabee.
Bang, bang, and you can't get any more simpler than that. Just in ahead of the throw, or just short of the throw there. That's a good effort there by Grisham. That's why you like her in a leadoff spot with her speed, but that was close.
So now Kylie Woods to the plate here. First pitch to her will find the zone, 0-1. Right fielder for the Lady Tigers playing a little bit back towards the warning track as this one is outside. 1-1 the count here.
That's the respect that Kaylin Williams has for Woods and her bat, especially when you have the shift on like the way that the Lady Tigers have it. She's the only one pulled that far.
Lights turning on here at White House High School. So 1-1 will miss high and outside. 2-1 the count.
Again, now watch Fisher here. May try to change the eye level with the taller Woods. Try to maybe get her fishing for something underneath.
There's your one pun for the day.
Yeah. I was hoping you'd get it. That wasn't even intentional, by the way.
That one high for 3-1 count.
Thought she would have went low there. That's surprising. If your Woods take the walk here, let Duke come to the plate. She can swing a hot bat. She represents the tying run, does Duke.
3-1 pitch to Woods is inside. Catches that inside part of the plate, 3-2.
Woods was taking all the way. Now you got to try and protect with a full count. You always take when it's 3-1. You never really see something swinging, so this is going to be a little bit different here with the count in full.
Fisher delivering the 3-2 pitch. And that one, ball 4, missing outside. Woods not taking the bait there and heading to first base on a walk.
It's just great plate discipline. That's your one punt for today. That took me a second. Wow. Either way, Woods with the great plate discipline there to know that that ball was going to end up in the opposite spot. But now here's Duke. Rather rough pair of innings. Let's see what she can do with her bat with an open stance.
First pitch is fouled away sharply on the third base side. 0-1 count here to start.
You know, that walk-off that she had on Wednesday night, that went right, almost dead center, a little bit to the left of that 220 sign out there in center. So she knows where to place it whenever she's swinging the bat. With the open stance, I think she's looking at that short porch.
0-1 pitch. This one chopped foul on the third base side. Excuse me there, 0-2 the count.
She's free swinging. Double play depth on the infield. Got to be mindful of that.
And now the 0-2 and swinging very high at that one and just barely getting a piece of that one. 0-2 still.
Oh my. Barely getting a piece of that one. See if Fisher drops the ball a little low here, maybe off speed, but that's right in JJ's wheelhouse.
0-2 to Duke. This one chopped foul.
Look at that strong stride that she had right there to try and lean into that pitch. That strong stride has also allowed her to just foul everything away and not put anything in play.
Fisher taking her time now, standing in the circle. The 0-2 to Duke. That one fouled away.
Now, when I said free swing, and I thought she may have taken a couple of these, because if she took the last two that she swung at high, she's looking at a 2-2 count right now, but she's swung at every pitch that Fisher's thrown at her.
0-2, and there's one above her head, and a swing and a miss, and that will be out number 2.
Now, that may have just been a frustration swing with their, like I said, hacking at every pitch. He's just trying to get something. Now you bring up VN. This is another big spot here. If you get a deep hit in the outfield here, you can bring home Woods with her legs.
First pitch is just off the turf, 1-0 the count. At the plate right now is Jensen VN, the cleanup hitter. Runner on first in Woods. And that's it right now with 2 outs. It's still a 3-1 lead here for the Lady Tigers as this one is ripped just foul on the third base side.
Man, Prince almost stuck the glove up and took that hit, foul away. That's a good job though by VN though, just swinging good there, just a little bit in front of it.
1-1 count currently. One pitch, that one finding the inside part of the zone, 1-2. Lehman sits on deck.
3, 4, and 5 are due up for Texas High in the bottom half of this inning.
1-2, and that one missing high. Good plate discipline there. 2-2 count with 2 outs and a runner on first. Two-two pitch, and that one low, full count.
On VN here, do what Woods did. Have good plate discipline, get on base, and look who you have up next. A big bat in Lehman. That's exactly what you need right now for her to come through.
The 3-2 pitch, and that one high, ball 4, and that puts a runner in scoring position. The tying run at first base. And like you said, the big bat at the plate here in Kylie Lehman.
Now, it's a matter now if Fisher's going to give her anything to hit. Obviously, you don't want to load them up. You know, Grant, you can swing a good bat, too. That was proven on Wednesday night. 1 for 1 and a pair of walks. Her double was able to start a big rally for Huntsville. That led them eventually to that 13-3 win. Lehman, she can swing one over the wall here. Your Hornets are on top. A long base hit could even tie this game.
First pitch, trying the big hack there, swing and a miss, 0-1 the count.
behind that one. Fisher brought a little bit of a heat that time.
Yeah, it looked like Lehman was expecting something a little bit off speed there, like you said, and Fisher just bringing the heat from the circle as she now sets and readies for the 0-1. This one swung on, ripped hard into left field for a base hit. Everybody will advance one base, and that's it. And that is a 2-out single for Kylie Lehman. And that now brings up Hope Grant with 2 outs, and the base is loaded in the top of the 3rd.
What a rip that time from Lehman. Now you even get in a much huger, that's not a word, a bigger spot now. You got the bases juiced. Grant's got to be able to layer this one. If you can't put it over the wall, layer it on a liner and let it be sharp in either of the gaps. You score both runs, maybe even 3.
First pitch, ball. Is that one missing low? 1-0 here to Hope Grant. Woods at third. Lehman at first. Is this one a big swing and a miss there from Hope Grant? 1-1 the count here. And standing on second, Jensen Vienne.
Surprised they have Lehman over there at first. She's the designated player. I'm surprised they did not put Kiana Washington in, one of the speeders on the bench.
1-1, this one fouled away. Out of play as that leaves the stadium. It'll make it a 1-2 count.
Those last two she's hacked at. That's balls 2 and 3. You may get a call with one of them if you're Fisher, but you got to be sitting back on that if you're Grant. If you're up if you have 3-0, and you got to be taking there, but now you're 1-2. Now you have to protect.
Right now the 1-2 to Grant, and this one a soft chopper, and that falls into left field for a base hit. That'll score 1, potentially 2. The throw home is offline. That scores a run, and that ties up the ball game. Lehman will now head to third, and she's tagged out at third base. That'll end the inning, but not before 2 runs come in, and that ties up the ball game here in the top of the 3rd inning. What a huge base hit there for Hope Grant. And we head to the bottom half of the inning, tied up at 3 here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here, reminding you it's Truck Month at Bill Fick Ford. Take it from me, nothing outworks or outperforms the Ford F-Series truck, and nobody has a better selection of F-150s, 250s, and 350 Super Duties than No Bull Bill. Stop in today, take advantage of Ford Truck Month savings, and see for yourself why so many trucks on the road come from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Bill Fick Ford, built Ford tough, built Ford proud, and built for America. Check them out at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Bottom of the 3rd upcoming, tied up at 3 here in this one with 2 runs in the top half of the inning. And a new pitcher for the Lady Hornets in the circle. Carlos, what do you have?
Kylie Lehman, starter from Wednesday night, went the full complete game, 5 innings. Struck out 6, all of those coming in the 1st to 3rd inning. She's going to get called upon here in a big spot in a game that can likely go 7 innings with the way this game has gone. Struck out 6, walked 4, something to watch for, only gave up 3 runs, an RBI and a home run as well. Big chance here for the Hornets to stay alive.
3-4-5 due up for the Lady Tigers here as that one's outside for ball 1. Lauren Allred at the plate right now to get things started in this bottom half of the 3rd. 1-0 from Lehman. That one popped up on the infield, and that one caught on the run by Strange. And that's a very short out number 1.
What a play there by Strange. Just coming to her left, making the play that she needs to. Atoning probably for the error earlier in the game. That's a good job there by your shortstop. You can't ask for much better of your head coach, Morgan Bryan.
Now the starting pitcher for Texas High in Molly Fisher will head to the plate here. Pitcher on pitcher battle here as the first pitch is low and in the turf for ball one.
I saw a lot of those Wednesday night when I was here. A lot of pitches that just weren't locating well for Lehman. You know, she has playoff experience prior. She's one of the senior leaders on this team. She's been in this spot before.
1-0 pitch. This one swung on and popped up. Strange once again to her left, making the catch in the infield. And there's 4 pitches and 2 outs in the inning.
I guess they want to keep the shortstop busy today. Couple bloop infield fly balls. And you know, the reason for that being, they're not off the end of the bat. End of the bat, that's into the outfield. That's off towards the knob of the bat where they're hitting it. That's a good job. First, that's a good testament to Lehman for locating her pitches a little bit inside and getting in the hack at it, and it's a good job by Strange to be aware.
Now Vanessa Perez to the plate here as the first pitch is low for ball one. If the trend continues here like it has in this bottom of the third, this next pitch could be a pop-up to Strange to end the inning. Instead, we'll take the strike.
Perez thought she just held up there. Thought about going around. Can Strange go 3 for 3?
Outside 2-1.
That's a good pitch there for my Lehman. Lehman just missing off the plate a little bit. Got to try and bring it back in a little bit, but not where Perez can get a good hold of it.
2-1. That one just missing high, 3-1. Seems a little bit like Lehman's also trying to figure out the strike zone from this home plate umpire in this third inning of work here. Seems like she's been able to locate a couple pitches, but in this at-bat, seems like a little bit of an issue locating a couple pitches as time is called here.
I think Lehman may have gotten something in her eye.
May have been one of the rubber pellets from the turf field that kicked up.
Maybe.
Lehman looks good and ready now. The 3-1 pitch. That one in the turf, ball 4. And that puts a runner on base with a 2-out walk.
Now it's a go-ahead runner in the form of Perez. Now you bring up one of the pitchers from Wednesday night in Huckabee. Going to be interesting here to watch this little matchup. Looks like Lehman feels better, though.
This one popped up into foul territory. Grant going to the dugout and trying to jump over the dugout, but not going to be able to do so.
That ball's rolling towards the tennis courts over here at White House. Took a bounce off the top of the dugout. That's a good effort and good hustle from Hope Grant to try and get after it, but there's not Akeem Olajuwon having to reach for that one. Or who was that tall guy for the Rockets? Mutombo. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, both of them. Real tall guys. Should we need that and then some?
0-1 missing, low throw to second, not in time. And then misses the bag, goes back to tag, and then missing it again. So there is a stolen base there for Vanessa Perez, and it puts the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Strange was right there to play it. But, wow, good job by Perez. And then they almost got her on the return trying to get back to the bag and Perez, but everything's good. For her, a stolen base. But now the go-ahead run sits in scoring position for the Lady Tigers.
1-1. And that one in there for strike 2.
You will see Strange, Wiggins, and Kolwinski bottom of the order in the top half of the fourth.
1-2 motion pitch just missing outside. 2-2 the count here, runner on second. The bottom of the third, tied ball game at 3.
Just missed on the top half of the zone. That's a good idea to go with the motion pitch, but watch her break something back here with a little bit of heat.
2-2, there's the heat right there, but that one missing high as that had Allred falling backwards. It's now a full count.
It's a good job by Huckabee to get out of the way of that one. Here's a big one right here. Can she get it?
3-2 to Huckabee, and that one outside for ball 4 puts runners at first and second base with 2 outs. 2 straight walks here for Lehman. As that will now bring up Emma Prince to the plate here with 2 outs and 2 on.
Prince Wednesday night went 0 for 3, struck out, sacrifice, pop out to the first baseman, Grant.
Number 7, Emma Prince.
So she hasn't really found her stride in this series. Needing it here in a big spot, you represent the third insurance, or what would be the second insurance run for the Lady Tigers.
This one fouled away behind home plate on the first pitch, 0-1 the count. Lehman taking her time. Now sets the 0-1. This one swung on and popped up out of play. That'll bounce off the baseball, softball locker rooms here at White House.
Man, just above the O, almost right in the middle.
Does that count as an extra strike? She gets a bullseye?
Nah, but we'll give her 10 points for it. This is a big pitch right here.
0-2 in the turf. A good block there from the catcher in Kylie Grisham. 1-2 the count.
I said a big pitch before. This is even bigger now because now you have Huckabee trying. Excuse me, not Huckabee. You have a batter here trying to protect.
This one chopped foul on the third base side.
Prince, excuse me.
Everybody will head back to their bases. It'll stay 1-2.
So again, same thing. You have Prince trying to protect. So it looks like the sun may be peeking out here momentarily. See what happens.
This one swung on and lined foul into the batting cages.
This is a good fight here. Prince just trying to stay alive, kind of slight open stance, so Woods has to be chomping at the bit on anything hit out that direction.
1-2 from Lehman. That one high, 2-2 the count. It seems like when she's trying to throw that fastball, for one thing, it seems like she's trying to push it in, but two, it seems like a very late release.
It's elevating. That's the problem. Just needs more, better release out of that quick heat.
The 2-2, that one missing low, and we're already to a full count.
You know, Kylie Lehman, she walked the bases low to the other night. If a walk here, that would load the bases. This is a very tough. This is quite the battle here. I don't know who's going to win it.
The 3-2 pitch. That one in there, strike 3, and that strands the 2 runners and keeps it tied at 3. We head to the 4th. What a ball game here in Game 2 of this bi-district matchup. When we come back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Hinton Ford. We're dealer for life.
Hinton Ford, HinsonFord.com. COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
About to start things here in the top of the 4th inning. Tied up at 3, and what a big way to end the bottom of the 3rd with a huge punch out there by Kylie Lehman to leave 2 runners stranded. The go-ahead run in scoring position. And now having the Lady Hornets get a chance to get their second lead of the ball game.
And you have a couple big hitters here in Strange. Wiggins had a home run Wednesday night. Klawinski trying to find her stride as well. She had a walk-off against Whitehouse back home. Let's see what happens in this top half of the inning.
First pitch high for ball one. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for the Lady Hornets here in this top of the fourth. Kenley Strange, like you said, at the plate, followed by Briley Wiggins and Callie Klawinski. Ready now, the 1-0 pitch. That one missing low, 2-0. Fisher still in the circle for the Lady Tigers here. Like we mentioned with the Lady Tigers earlier in the game, fourth place finish in 5A District 15 with a 6-6 record in district play and an 11-9 record overall in the year. As a 2-0 was ripped foul on a big line drive there.
She's had a couple of those in this game. Another big screamer down the left field side as the sun is coming to say hello. The first time today, it's been mostly overcast skies across pretty much all of eastern Texas, with some bad weather moving through basically both towns where these teams hail from. Huntsville, Texarkana getting a bunch of that today.
2-1, this one swung on a line to right field, carrying a bit, and this one caught just in front of the warning track by Kaylin Williams, and that takes care of out number one.
Now batting number 6,
Briley Wiggins will head to the plate with one out here. Nobody on for the Lady Hornets. Tied up at 3 in this top of the fourth inning. Remember, the Lady Hornets got game 1 of this series here back on Wednesday. This one lifted into shallow right center. Center fielder making the catch on that one as she ran in Perez. That'll take care of out number 2.
It's a good job by Fisher inducing 2 big fly ball outs, one to the center fielder, one to the right fielder. Klawinski's got to get something going here to get things back around to the top of the order.
First pitch to Klawinski is in there for a strike. That one pretty much right down the middle of the plate. One, that one skipping into the turf. 1-1 the count here.
Good eye there by Klawinski, holding up there, shows signs of good plate discipline.
On deck is the top of the order in Kylie Grisham. It's the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss there. 1-2 the count.
She was out in front of that one, Jordan. She needs to be able to blow up on those little off speeders, because that one almost bounced in, because the catcher and Allred couldn't really corral it.
Ready now, the 1-2 from Fisher. This one is swing and a miss, and that will take care of the top of the fourth. 1-2-3 inning goes the Huntsville Lady Hornets. We head to the bottom half, still tied at 3 here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here, reminding you it's Truck Month at Bill Fick Ford. Take it from me, nothing outworks or outperforms the Ford F-Series truck, and nobody has a better selection of F-150s, 250s, and 350 Super Duties than No Bull Bill. Stop in today, take advantage of Ford Truck Month savings, and see for yourself why so many trucks on the road come from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Bill Fick Ford, built Ford tough, built Ford proud, and built for America. Check them out at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, tied at 3. Lehman back in the circle as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Jordan Smith here alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann for Game 2 of this best-of-3 series here in the Bi-District round of the 2021 Texas UIL Softball State Playoffs. here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. First pitch is in there for a strike. So the number 8 hitter in the lineup in Molly Johnson. Oh, 1 fouled away. Just behind home plate. Quick 0-2 start here.
This is what you want here. If you're Lehman, you like to get ahead in counts. To start things off, you got the bottom of the order you're dealing with here. This is a prime opportunity for Huntsville to keep things tied.
The 0-2 in there for strike 3. Second straight batter, second straight punch out. And there's 1 out here in the inning.
Second time she's been able to throw up a backwards K against this Texas High lineup. I believe that's only just her second strikeout of the game, so she's got them both looking.
Number 4, Alex Reed.
Good foolery there from the pitcher.
Number 9 hitter and Alex Reed heading to the plate here. 1 out, nobody on in this bottom of the 4th inning. Still tied up at 3 here in this Game 2 matchup. That one in the turf for ball 1. Remember what's at stake here today in this first game. A win for the Lady Hornets sends them to the area round matchup here. The winner between Forney and Midlothian. They're playing their matchup at Duncanville High School right now for their by-district matchup. This one a liner in the left center and over the head of Kylie Woods there. Goes all the way to the wall. That is going to be a 1-out double here for Alex Reed, the designated player. That'll bring up the top of the order with only 1 out.
It's a good rip there. Woods didn't really get a good enough jump on it. She kind of pulled herself linearly, to the left. Instead, she needed to range back to try and get on it. And probably could have held Reed there to a single if she did that.
Lydia Perez at the plate. Goes for a bunt attempt and doesn't pull the pitch back. 0-1 the count. Runner on second for the Lady Tigers is the go-ahead run here in the ball game. Right now an 0-1 that just misses outside. 1-1. Like we mentioned, a win for the Huntsville side of things. Now a win for Texas High would force a Game 3, which would start almost immediately after this one. And if it was to go to a Game 3, that would be a winner-take-all. There's a pop-up that stays on the infield, and it's got there at second base by Alexis Taylor for out number 2.
She kind of Lydia Perez kind of hesitated there trying to go up to it, and all she could do was just simply pop it up. Taylor right there to play it. Big out number 2. For Huntsville now, you keep the scoring threat at second base.
Ashanti Northcross to the plate. She'll chop one foul on the third base side. Good stop there by the third base coach.
Head coach Robbie Hatfield, the one's making that stop over there and just stomping the foot down to keep that ball from going anywhere else.
Oh, 1 just missing outside. 1-1 the count here.
Lehman's got to be able to elevate it here with Northcross. I know she's got legs, but try to elevate it, get her to pop it up.
1-1. That one missing just high about the letters. 2-1 the count. On deck, Lauren Allred, the catcher for Texas High. 2-1 count here. That one high, 3-1. Ball there falling out of Lehman's glove, taking her time to get to it. Trying to check on the runner there at second in Reed. Again, Reed at second. The go-ahead run for the Lady Tigers is this one. Is chopped and caught into foul territory by the third baseman in Klawinski, and that strands a runner, and it keeps it tied at 3. To the 5th we go. 3-3 here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
3-3 as we get started in the top of the 5th inning here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Jordan Smith here alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann. And Carlos, a very, very entertaining matchup here between both of these sides. Both of these sides, a lot of pressure here today, like we mentioned pregame, and it's showing right here.
It's an elimination game for Texas High. It's a clinch game for the Hornets. There's urgency on both sides, and that is why we're here in the top of the 5th in a tie ball game, 3-3. It's going to get very interesting down the stretch, and now the Hornets have a chance to try and get some runs with the top of the order.
First pitch is in there for a strike. 1, 2, 3 hitters due up in the top of the 5th. Leading off, like you said, is Kylie Grisham. Right now, she has an 0-1 count from Molly Fisher. Now 0-2 as that one's in the zone.
Surprised Grisham didn't take a shot there with that one, as that one was a little off speed, right in her wheelhouse. But now behind 0-2, not really a big strikeout hitter is Grisham.
0-2, that one high, just above the letters. Fisher taking her time now. Ready, sets the 1-2. This one a pop-up. Just coming off of the end of the bat, and that one being caught in the infield by Huckabee. And that takes care of out number 1.
Should have said also that she's not really a pop-out inducer. Man, that was a tough one right there for her. But now go to the lefty in Woods. I know I said the sun came to say hello earlier. Yeah, it went bye-bye. We're back to overcast, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what we call a commentator's curse at its finest.
And it wasn't even the players, it was the weather.
Mother Nature must be tuned in. That one in there for a strike. So we welcome around the 100 people watching here currently on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Glad to have y'all here for this matchup, this by-district round matchup between the Texas High Lady Tigers and the Huntsville Lady Hornets here in White House, Texas. Right now an 0-1 count to Woods. That one becomes 0-2.
That looked a little outside, but wow, this is a great job by Molly Fisher. She's been just locating the pitches right on the black. And it's paying off for her as Woods is going to take her time here before she heads back into the box.
Like you said, taking her time here as well is Fisher. Now in the circle, ready to go, the 0-2. That one missing way high.
Trying to, again, move the eye level. That's a big part in, baseball and softball, trying to change your direction, trying to give a good mix of off-speed and quick. It's been a really good mix of both in this at-bat here for Woods. Woods might be sitting here 1-2, maybe taking one, because I think Fisher may try to low one down here in the turf.
1-2, that one fouled away.
Went high that time.
On deck for the Lady Hornets, it's J.J. Duke, who was the starting pitcher, went through the first couple of innings, or 3 innings, excuse me. That one outside. 4-2. fact, was the first 2 innings before Lehman took over in the 3rd inning of play. Two-two. This one swung on. High, deep drive to right field and just in front of the wall. It was caught in right field by Kaylin Williams. And that takes care of out number 2.
Oh man, she gave it a ride. That was, and with the wind blowing, it's blowing a little bit out to right. May have influenced that just a little bit with the way that ball was carrying. Oh man, if that's Wednesday night, that's gone.
You mentioned the wind basically blowing from left field to the first base side of the field. Is this one a chopper by Duke? Goes to first. And she knew immediately that would have been a 5-3 ground out to end the inning. Almost a home run to take the lead, but just short. We're tied at 3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
Dr. Josh Heiler at Huntsville Family Dental is accepting new patients. An experienced dentist that is focused on the community and your family helps ensure a pleasant, anxiety-comforted dental experience. Only $49 for exam and x-rays for new cash patients. Feel at home at Huntsville Family Dental. From the friendly front office to the dedicated back chair, all your questions will be answered and you will leave with a smile and comfort knowing your dental needs have been addressed. Just smile. Call Huntsville Family Dental at 295-5437. That's 295-5437.
Back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Bottom of the 5th upcoming, tied up at 3 here in this bi-district matchup on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Jordan Smith here alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann. Lehman still in the circle, 2 shutout innings so far for her. As we now see the 3, 4, 5 hitters due up. This one a line drive to right field, towards right field wall, and that one is out of here. Found the short wall in the Lady Hornet bullpen. And there's the second lead of the ball game here for the Lady Tigers. And that one courtesy of Lauren Allred.
She turned on it, and she'll burn you. And for the first time since I've been coming out here to White House, this is my 3rd time out here. I've not seen a home run end up in those bullpens. That's the first one I've seen, and it's to the benefit of the Texas High Tigers. That's just a good rip by Allred. She had a home run Wednesday night in a wash at that point. It made it 9-3. Now in this case, makes it 4-3, her second home run of the series.
First pitch from Lehman is high for ball 1. At the plate right now is Molly Fisher. 3rd time out here.
Yeah.
Got a few miles under ya. That one outside for ball 2.
More like on my car. Of course, not making the trip today. It made you drive today.
Yeah, that's fair.
But no, very gorgeous facility that White House has. It's a pleasure to have of them hosting us today. Very honored.
2-0, that one just barely fouled. 2-1 the count.
Again, you know, this is something that Huntsville is not very used to doing, is playing from behind, and that's really what they've been doing since the start of the game. I know we were tied for a good time there since the top of the 3rd inning, but that in a way, you're not really playing ahead, but you're not playing behind either, but it feels like you're playing behind. Something Huntsville has not been used to, again, since the early non-district opponents.
2-1, this one
That's
lined. And that one a foul ball. Everybody ducking there on the dugout. Luckily, there's a net right there.
That would have taken out Emma Prince's right knee if there was no net there. Shows the testament to the way Fisher swings the bat.
Motion pitch, that one falling perfectly, just not getting the call.
Wow.
And it's a full count delivery coming up.
Wow. Where did that miss?
Ready now, the 3-2. That one chopped hard and foul down the third base side. Nobody out, nobody on. A one-run lead here in this bottom of the fifth inning, courtesy of that solo shot. The right field bullpen by the Lady Tigers, specifically by Allred. Lehman with the pitch, that one missing, high ball 4. Puts a runner on first here, and a timeout is called by head coach Morgan Bryan.
And that's tough. Folks, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, folks. She had strike 3. That would have been a big out, number 1. Instead now, yeah, you gave up the home run. Now you got a race runner now at first. It's how the cookie crumbles sometimes in this sport. You get calls, you play through them. Not the case this time.
It's been a pretty decent game, both offensively and defensively for both sides. A pretty even game, I will say, with this 4-3 score line. You know, obviously there's been a few pitches on both sides, not just for the Lady Hornets, but on both sides that maybe should have been in the zone that weren't called, or that were called outside. That definitely weren't, you know, vice versa, but either way. Other than that, it's been a really good defensive showing. It's been a good offensive showing as well, especially with the solo shot as we get ready here out of the break. This one, a bunt, falls right in front of home plate, a mishandle, and everybody's safe. Throw on to third, and now they got him in a rundown.
Pickle.
Heading on over to second. And throws to, doesn't throw to third, and she's safe.
Out of
they're going to call her out as she is out of the base path there. Either that or I believe maybe a head first slide, because that is something in UIL. You're not allowed to have a head first slide within a certain distance of the base.
And she was close. Well, you get the outs where you can get it. I think it may have been a combo of both. Running out of the base path, Strange knew it. That's why she didn't make the throw, kind of forcing Fisher to run out of the base paths.
That one, a little bit mishandled there by Grisham, and the runner advancing to third base. That being Vanessa Perez, standing at third base now. She represents an insurance run here. 1 out, 1-0 count. Coming up here from Lehman, the pitch. And that one a ball here, 2-0 the count. At the plate right now, Olivia Huckabee.
She's trying to run it in, and she's just not doing enough to elevate it.
Ready now, the 2-0. This one is going to say a check swing. They're going to say she went around there.
Wow.
2-1 the count. Once again, this one chopped to third base this side. Checks the runner at third. Not moving, so gets the out at first base. A 5-3 ground out to make it out number 2.
Great job by Klowinski there, holding the runner at third and then making the good throw to Grant at first. Huge out right there. Now you're at the bottom of the order here, closing in here with Prince. Now it's up to Lehman. What does she do here?
First pitch, this one swung on and popped up. Get that one, Carlos.
Nope, that missed us.
Just behind us.
Get a glove on it.
Hey, you got a souvenir. Hey. Should have signed it.
No.
That one high, 1-1. At the plate currently for the Lady Tigers is Emma Prince, the number 7 hitter in the order. High 2-1. Runner still on third base in Vanessa Perez, and that's it. She represents insurance runs as the Lady Tigers have a 1-run lead here currently. This one, line drive, that will fall fair down the right field line. Throws to first, falling out of her glove, but is safe. That an RBI single on 2 outs. That now makes it a 2-run lead.
It's a good rip by Prince, just down in front of the right fielder Wiggins. Now Texas High gets their 2-run lead back. It was 3-1 earlier.
Number 18, Molly Johnson.
Like I said, they came to play. They adjusted from game 1. And it's paying off.
First pitch high for a ball.
This is what needs to happen here. You need Huntsville, you need Lehman to just settle in here, get out of this inning, turn things over to your offense. Let them do some work.
1-0, big swing and a miss there on the off speed to Molly Johnson. 1-1 the count.
She wanted to send that up the road to Tyler with that swing.
1-1 from Lehman. That one finding the zone 1-2. Runner at first in Prince, the 1-2. Motion pitch, that one missing the zone as well. Lehman obviously frustrated as that one's not getting called.
None of her motion pitches have been called.
Home plate umpire shaking his head saying that was no way in there, and that one being called a foul ball.
Kind of a check swing foul that time from Johnson. And you know, the longer you get in an at-bat, it favors the hitter. So Lehman's got to shut it down right here or it's not going to pay off for her. It'll pay off for Texas High.
2-2 pitch. Check swing, she went through. And that is strike 3. The runner stranded, but not before 2 runs cross the plate due to 2 big hits into right field. 5-3 Texas High leads when we come back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our 2021 GMC Terrains and 2021 GMC Acadias. You can get up to $5,700 off in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty GMC Sierra available with up to $5,500 in purchase allowance. So hurry to Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
(5-3) the score. Texas High ahead as we start the top of the 6th inning here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Jordan Smith here. Alongside me is Carlos Zimmermann. Right now coming up to the plate. It'll be Jensen Vienne, the 4, 5, 6 hitters due up for the Lady Hornets here in this top of the 6th. And Carlos, obviously, just quite a few things building up and not going the right way in the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch, ball 1, is that one missing low.
To your point, nothing has really gone right in that 5th inning. It's been a couple of goose eggs that Molly Fisher's been able to throw up in the 4th and the 5th, looking for a 3rd here. This is the turning point of the game right now if you're Huntsville. You need some runs here to try and sway the momentum.
1-0, missing outside, 2-0. It's a good start here as now it'll be a hitter's count for the rest of the at-bat. On deck, Kylie Lehman, the designated player for the Lady Hornets, as the 2-0 will find the top part of the zone. 2-1 the count.
I think that just got the black a little bit on the top half of the zone.
2-1. This one swung on, lifted in the left center, still carrying, and that one just in front of the warning track and just caught by the left fielder in Ashanti. North cross in left center for out number 1.
That is 2 long fly balls. One from Woods an inning ago, and now one from Vienne that, man, they just died out there at the warning track. Again, if this is Wednesday night, there's no wind. The air is hot. That ball is carrying out of here with the wind blowing a little bit, and it's cold. Those balls are going to just die out there. Oh, my goodness.
Been 3 of those already in the game for the Lady Hornets that have fallen short, as that one's low for ball 1. Nobody on here with 1 out. Still in the circle is Molly Fisher. Hasn't given up a run since the 3rd, as this one's fouled away. Went a little too far out of your reach, Carlos.
Yeah, a little bit farther that time. That Hornet dugout trying to just get rowdy at this point, get under the skin of Molly Fisher. She's given up only 3 runs in this game. She's been efficient.
1-1, that one missing the zone. 2-1 the count here, as that one just missing inside.
Hitters count now. Lehman plays really good whenever you get into a groove here. You got Grant on deck. This is the point of it. Like I said, this is the turning point. You need to get some runs here because you got your bottom of the order coming up, and they have struggled in this game.
2-1, that one in there. 2-2 the count. Lehman obviously a little bit frustrated with the spot there of the call.
He's been, I'm just gonna say it, he's getting under her skin at this point. And as a player, you gotta just settle in and play your game, relax. Get a good pitch here.
2-2, that one ripped up the middle for a base hit. What a response from Kylie Lehman. Just taking her frustration out there on the softball. Ended up working as she's on base with a 1-out single.
Here's the motion here. Here comes Kiana Washington. They're going to put her on base here. You know, on Wednesday night, Washington, there was a long fly ball out to right field. Williams dropped it out there in right field, and all I saw in a blur was Kiana Washington coming to the plate. She was rounding second whenever that ball was out there, not giving any respect at all to the right fielder, but rolling around and coming to score. That made it 3-1 at the time, and that's really been the highlight for her. If that happens again, don't be surprised to watch her rounding third and coming to the plate to cut the lead to 1.
Right now, tying run at the plate with 1 out and 1 on in Hope Grant for the Lady Hornets here. Only led once in this ball game, and they've trailed since the bottom of the first. Did tie it in the top of the 3rd, but then the 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th have them trailing again by 2. This one fouled straight back for an 0-1 count.
Graham, that was the right idea. She just got underneath of it a little bit with her swing. If she made actual perfect contact with that, that's taking maybe a hop against the wall in left center and possibly bringing Washington to the plate.
0-1, that one missing the zone. 1-1 the count.
That ball just missing down low. I haven't seen a lot of that from Fisher tonight. She's really been elevating the ball in most of her pitches.
1-1. This one shot to the left side through the infield for a base hit. 2 runners on, another single for Hope Grant. And that now brings up the go-ahead runner in Kenley Strange.
That's a great hit there by Grant. Not enough to move Washington over to third, 60 feet away. You would need to pull that a little more down the left field side if you wanted it, but you'll take the hits where you can get them. It's slight double play depth on the infield with the shortstop playing in a little bit. Second baseman Huckabee playing off.
First pitch. That one in there for a strike to Strange.
She wanted that one. She thought about it and pulled it back, but now she'll get the sign from head coach Morgan Bryant. Again.
This one swung on, going into right center field, and that one being caught on the run by the center fielder in Perez, and that will take us to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still 5-3. Lady Hornets can't get a run across, as we will be right back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy. We're dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at hensonchevy.com.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Bottom of the 6th upcoming. A 5-3 lead here. Lehman in the circle, first pitch, that one chopped. Good glove there by the third baseman. Throw on to first by Klawinski, and that in time for out number 1.
One pitch, one out, Jordan. We apologize for the further technical difficulties. We're back and going here. Again, one pitch, one out. That's what you want of your Lehman. Klawinski, she's going to lead things off in the top half of the 7th. And gets things back around to the top of your order as well. This is big inning here. You need to hold the lead where it's at and go on from there.
Some action in the Lady Tiger bullpen as there is a swing there.
Sorry, she looked at me like, yeah, why wouldn't I be?
0-1 the count here. This one, a swing on a chop, a great glove through the stretch, and there's the out at first base. What an incredible play there by Alexis Taylor. What a glove, and then what a stretch there at first base from Hope Grant.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get it for you, folks. I didn't quite get to it in time. I was just enamored at the big play. Taylor playing that one cleanly, and then the big, long stretch from Grant to get a big out number 2. 3 pitches, 2 outs.
First pitch from Lehman, that one low for a ball. Right now at the plate is Ashanti Northcross, the number 2 hitter in the lineup. On deck, Lauren Allred. That's the 1-0 pitch. That one high, 2-0.
We saw this a couple innings ago where Lehman was able to get some 4 pitches on 2 outs on 4 pitches. And then it turned into a big inning. He's got to locate these here.
This one swung on and popped foul on the third base side. 2-1 the count. Lehman taking her time back in the circle now and ready for the 2-1 pitch. That one skipping into the turf, ball 3. The light's starting to shine a little bit brighter here in White House, Texas, as the 3-1 pitch. That one fouled away.
That's big. That is big right there. Now, if you're North Cross, you're trying to protect. In a full count, 2 out, nobody on, so you don't have to worry about base runners if you're Huntsville. But now, I'm Lehman here. Bring the heat. Let North Cross come after it. Throw it right down. She's been laying back. Throw it right down the pipe. She'll miss it.
A 3-2 pitch. That one swung on a chop foul on the third base side.
Wow. Just past the outstretched glove there of Klawinski. went foul anyway, so that saves the Hornets a bit of trouble. Again, the Hornets, they have the 9-1 and 2 due up in the top of the 7th. Their last chance to try and get out of here and win it. It'll be Kalowinski and the pair of Kileys and Grisham and Woods.
Full count again, and that one falls in there. 4-strike 3. Lehman is fired up. Lady Hornets are fired up as we head to the top of the 7th. Huntsville needs 2 more runs to tie it up in the top of the 7th when we come back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Hinton Ford. We're dealer for life.
Hinton Ford, HinsonFord.com.
Going to the dentist doesn't have to be an unpleasant experience. Dr. Josh Heiler at Huntsville Family Dental specializes in a wide variety of dental services, including implants, fillings, crowns, veneers, and more. Feel at home and have your anxiety comforted. Dental health is important. Don't allow tooth pain to turn into something much more serious. Give the family-friendly team at Huntsville Family Dental a call today at 295-5437. That's Huntsville Family Dental, 295-5437.
It's rally time for the Lady Hornets. 5-3 the score in the top of the 7th. 2 runs to tie it, 3 to take the lead. Otherwise, if they can't get at least 2 runs here before the next 3 outs are recorded, we head to a win-or-take-all Game 3 here for the bi-district title. Jordan Smith here alongside me, Carlos Zimmermann, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network as the Lady Hornets step up to the plate here. 9-1, 2-2 up. It starts with Callie Klawinski. First pitch swung on and missed for strike 1.
Oh, she wanted the solo shot there with that kind of swing. I don't know if it's the nerves or anything in the big spots here. You don't need the long ball. Get a base hit, rack those bases up for your big hitters.
0-1 in there as it fireballs through Hollywood for strike 2. Fisher, who's still in the circle for the Lady Tigers, taking her time, swing and a miss. And that takes care of out number 1.
Now, here's the thing, though, for Huntsville. You're back around to your top of your order. They've been swinging hot bats all series. In Game 1, they hit very well. Game 2, they've hit very long fly balls. This is where it's going to come down to right here. Your pair of Kileys at the top of the order, and Grisham and Woods.
First pitch in there for a strike. Kylie Grisham at the plate here, 1 out, nobody on. Oh, 1, that one missing low. On deck, like you mentioned, Kylie Woods. Right now, they need Grisham to get on base. The 1-1, that one high.
You know, as you get into a game later on, you would think that Fisher would start losing her stuff, but she is still locating good pitches in her 7th inning of work, looking for the complete game. Those high balls and low ones could be signs of fatigue.
2-1, hitting the top part of the zone. 2-2 the count to Grisham.
She has not really taken the barrel off the shoulder. Now you got to protect. With 2 strikes, anything close you're hacking at.
The 2-2, this one popped up and out of play and in the stands behind us. It'll stay 2-2. Remember, nobody on base, so we will see Kylie Woods head to the plate here, regardless of what happens this at bat. 2-2 count, and that one just missing the zone, 3-2.
Wow. That is a big, it takes a lot of guts to take a pitch that's up high and fast. Naturally to the hitter, you're swinging at it. That is true plate discipline from the Huntsville Hornets leadoff hitter.
Ready now, the full count pitch. This one swung on and past the legs of the third baseman. Grisham will round first, head to second, sliding in safely. That one not going to get too far away from second base, and that will put a runner in scoring position with one out. And that is a huge, huge run there. If you think about it for Grisham, yes, you could get the single and be just fine. But putting herself at second base makes it all the much harder to get the inning-ending and game-ending double play.
And that's a big call there by first base coach Bree, sending her. That's a lot of guts, too, to send her on a good arm out there in left field in North Cross. Now Wood, she had a long fly ball. If she can pull this one further, we're tied.
First pitch in there for strike one. Wood's kind of walking away from the plate, kind of, clenching her teeth a bit as she knew that was one that she could have probably swung on. Fisher back in the circle and ready now. 0-1 pitch upcoming. In there for strike two.
That's the thing. Fisher, she's started 2 at-bats here, the one with Klowinski and now with Woods. And she was ahead of Grisham, too. If I'm Woods here, I'm taking this one because this is going to be out of the zone. There's no way you see 3 straight.
On deck, J.J. Duke. At second is Grisham. The run at the plate, and Woods is the tying run of the ball game. 0-2, and there it is outside. Good call there from you, Carlos. 1-2.
Now watch her here. May break something a little off speed. Hasn't really shown it much in the latter innings of this game. But might break something off here to try and get Woods out in front of it. Woods she gave a long fly ball to right field that just died out there.
1-2, this one swung on and fouled away.
She wanted that one a little bit higher that time. That keeps the count 1-2. So the wind's gonna pick up a little bit here. Watching the flags to our right, blowing a little bit out to right. So if I'm Woods here, maybe, I haven't seen it all season long from the lone lefty hitter in this Hornet lineup go opposite field.
Ready now, the 1-2. That one chopped on the left side. Grisham staying at second, throw to first just in time, throw to third, not in time, she's safe.
Big move there by Grisham. Woods almost beat it out too with her wheels. Now here we go, folks. Crunch time. Fisher looking for the punch out to send things to a game 3. Duke, who had the walk-off Wednesday night. And the 4th run of the game for Huntsville, 60 feet away.
First pitch to Duke. This one swung on. Line drive to left field. It's out of here. A game-tied 2-run homer. And the Lady Hornets have extended the 7th inning with a 2-run shot from J.J. Duke, and we're tied up at 5.
Wow! The magic is all over the place. The freshman delivers again. Holy Toledo.
There it is. There it is. What a hit. You were waiting for it. You mentioned it already, a few deep fly balls by Huntsville in the game. The wind being a factor in all of those. And they finally got one hitting straight into the wind this time from J.J. Duke.
Wow. She was due. She's had a rough night. Started the game, had a little bit of a rough going. And first pitch swinging. Putting that one down the short porch in left field. Actually, it cleared the bullpen the way she hit it. Well, we're not done here. We're tied at 5. Let's reset it for you folks as I try to catch my breath here. Huntsville's not done yet. We've seen how they get out in big innings.
And the thing is, too, that Duke was technically the last chance, the last out for the Lady Hornets. An even bigger home run there as the first pitch is outside for ball 1 to Jensen Vienne.
This team doesn't quit. Again, a team that's not used to playing from behind. They showed up big.
A 1-0. That one in the zone, 1-1. On deck, Kylie Lehman.
Jensen Vien, she knows how to swing a good bat.
1-1 will miss the zone, 2-1. Right now, Vien representing the go-ahead run in the ball game. This one swung on, hit back up the middle for a 2-out single. Vien getting on base. She now represents the go-ahead run on base for Kylie Lehman, who heads to the plate.
Oh boy. Now you have another big power bat coming to the plate.
Kylie Lehman.
She does the same thing Duke does. Huntsville puts up a 4 spot in the top of the 7th inning for a chance to send things to the area round. My goodness. This the drama starting to brew in the shadow of Tyler, Texas.
It wouldn't be the playoffs without it. First pitch to Lehman, swung on, a fly ball carrying a little bit, then falls short. Right fielder running in and makes the catch. Does the right fielder in Williams for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 7th. A run wins it for Texas High. A 0 sends us to extras. Back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
March Madness is here, and so is the March Madness sales event right here at Wiesner in Huntsville. Come take advantage of these great deals and get $3,450 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Encore GX and a 2021 all-new redesigned Buick Envision, or $4,700 in purchase allowance on the 2021 Buick Encore. You get up to $5,950 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Enclave. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville or online at wiesnerhuntsville.com.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't done so yet, grab some popcorn, sit back, and relax. We've got the bottom of the 7th here tied up at 5 after a drama-filled top of the 7th. Tied at 5 here, a run wins it for Texas High. A 0 on the scoreboard in this half of the inning sends us to extras and an intentional walk to start things off here for Lauren Allred. Pretty smart move there.
Very smart move for a player that's got 2 home runs in this series. That is smart. And she doesn't have a whole lot of speed over there at first base. That is the right call to make right there. Now you have a double play depth on the infield with nobody out.
Now Molly Fisher to the plate here. As that one will miss low for ball 1. Big situation here for the Lady Hornets. The 1-0 will fall in there for a strike throw to first, not in time on the throw. 1-1 runner stay at first.
That's a good eye by Grisham there to hold up, to try and catch the runner stealing or just try to get back to the bag.
1-1, that one just outside, 2 on the count.
Obvious sacrifice situation for Texas High. What you want here, if you're the Huntsville defense, you need to crowd in. Hopefully, she'll pop it up on a bunt and get a nice out number 1, and then you can get a double play to send to extras.
This one's swinging and lining off of the screen pole here down the third base line. 2-2 the count.
I am shocked with that swing right there. You're 2-1, and you have an opportunity to lay a bunt down with that kind of pitch. Now it's 2-2. You can't bunt now because anything hit foul, throw up a strikeout. or a foul out, if you will.
A 2-2. That one swung on, but foul as it falls just on the left side of the third base line.
Woods playing with where she was at. She wasn't, no chance for her to get there. Lucky for her, it goes foul.
We'll do it again here at 2-2. Lehman looking for another punch out here. Fouled away.
Almost missed that one, did Fisher. Just getting a piece of it off the end of the bat, off the top, and fouling that one away. Staying alive. Again, I said earlier, the longer an at-bat goes, it favors the hitter. Lehman was able to bounce back from that once and get a called strike 3 to end things and send it to the 7th. Looking for one here with nobody out.
This one, chop foul.
Kudos to Fisher, though, staying alive. Trying to put any sort of metal to the ball here. Almost said wood. We're not in the majors.
Ready now, 2-2 count here for Lehman. This one, a line drive to center field. It's still carrying, but caught in center field. Throw on the first, a little bit of a slip up there. And the throw a little offline, so no double play there. But it being caught in center field by Vienne, and there is out number 1. A big out number 1 there.
Now you can get a double play on the ground here to try and turn 2 to end the bottom of the 7th as Lehman gets piped up there with Vienne getting there. Throw a little offline, well covered by Grisham to back it up, make sure that Allred doesn't go over to second. Like you said, big out.
Allred slipped as she tried to turn around. She was practically at second base when the ball was caught as that one's fouled away. 0-1 the count, and so that was the reason for the throw to first base. Like I said, just a bit offline. Someone curled a bit as it came into the infield. So Allred able to get back to first base without the out.
And at the end of the day, Vienne, it ended up working out because if she threw it on line, that's into the Huntsville dugout.
1-1 fouled straight back, or 0-1 fouled straight back, 0-2.
Now Lehman's ahead in the count. She plays really well that way. That's a big one there, that foul. Now watch, you're going to change the eye level here. Maybe a motion pitch. That's been the way Lehman's approached these at-bats. She hasn't really gotten them to go her way because Texas has taken them every time.
0-2 pitch, that one high, 1-2.
Trying to change the eye level there.
One, 2 from Lehman. Swing and a miss. And they're going to call a foul ball.
Oh, I don't know. Whew. Hang in there, though, Kylie. Almost a big swing and a miss for out number 2.
I thought that was a swing and a miss, and Lehman thought that was a swing and a miss as well. Either way, 1-2. That one in the turf, throw to second.
Into the outfield.
Into center field, but no run advancing past second base for Allred. Either way, the game-winning run now in scoring position.
That's big right there. Allred was already halfway to second base when Grisham got up to throw it. Strange wasn't quite in the right spot, neither was Taylor. They weren't really ready for it. In those cases, I think if you're Grisham, you eat it. You try to get Lehman to get the out here.
Ready now, the 2-2. Just outside, ball 3.
She hasn't gone to that motion pitch. She's trying to take her time here, trying to bring it with the heat, maybe get Vanessa Perez out in front of it. This is a big spot here, a base hit, we're going to a third game.
3-2, ball 4, and that'll put a runner on first and second base. And Lehman does not like the call at all.
She went motion pitch. Took a little off of it, but now that clears up the open base over at first. Anything on the ground, if you field it cleanly, if you're the 2 infielders here on the left side of Klowinski and Strange, go to second. If you can't make a play at first, eat it. You have a big out number 2.
If I'm the left side of the infield, anything hit, I'm trying to get that runner at third base. Swing and a miss there for strike 1.
Big
because
hack.
We've seen some issues on that left side of the infield tonight. Already 2 throwing errors
Yeah.
to second base. So if I'm the left side of the infield, I get the ball. I'm trying to get to third base to get that lead runner out.
Yeah, you're right.
0-1 here. This one swung on right back up the middle. That falls into center field for a base hit. They will initially send the runner, now bring her back, and now bases are loaded with 1 out.
Wow. Okay. So now they almost sent Allred, and that's a good respect to the arm of Vian out there. You still got 1 out. But if I'm Lehman right here, I'm trying to get a strikeout, a pop-up on the infield. Does anything hit to the outfield, Allred will tag up. Here's Prince.
Anything hit to the outfield that falls will basically win the ball game and send us to a game 3. This one popped
That's
up,
it.
and there's the catch right there. What a lucky break there for the Lady Hornets. Kylie Grisham, good awareness there, making the catch right in front of home plate.
That's huge, because now it'll fall into the hands of Molly Johnson. On Wednesday night, she was 0 for 1, hit by the pitch and struck out. Folks, I need y'all to understand, all 119 of you watching, that was a huge out, number 2. Because now it falls on Lehman to try and send it to extras.
This one swung on and past the diving shortstop. And that one will win it. A walk-off single into left field sends us to a game 3, the final 6-5. Texas High taking it over Huntsville. Not the way you want to end game 2. Obviously a win for the Lady Hornets, and that would have sent us home. But now we're in a situation for a winner-take-all game 3 coming up here. What a game 2, though.
Yeah. Despite it not falling the way of the Hornets, you love to see that show of offense. Now, things are going to reset back to where they were Wednesday. We switched dugouts, and Huntsville now plays home. That was a big part of what happened Wednesday. It was a little rocky at first, but now all is not lost. Now you got to turn things around here. Just go win the ball game. But my friend, we are going to be here into the latter hours of this one.
So there'll be a little bit of time between the game here as they will switch dugouts, get a little bit of a breather, and then we will start with the next game. We will be back here for that game in probably, I would assume, about half an hour from now. And so we'll keep it here. We'll throw on some music for you, and we'll see you back in half an hour for the winner-take-all Game 3 of the Bi-District round here between the Lady Hornets and the Lady Tigers right here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Stay with us, folks. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of this matchup between the Texas High Tigers and your Huntsville Lady Hornets is just underway here in game number 3 of this one. Tonight, top of the first here, underway. Validia Perez is at the plate. And we're ready here with J.J. Duke. Back on top is, oh, that hits Perez. That one got away from Duke, and that's already a lead-off base runner for the Texas High Tigers. Carlos Zimmermann here, taking care of the play-by-play duties here. Alongside of me is Jordan Smith, the play-by-play announcer from the first game tonight. And Jordan, a very tough loss for Huntsville, 6-5 in game 2. That's got us here in game 3. What does Huntsville need to do in this game to try and stay alive and move on to the area round?
Well, the first thing is for the Lady Hornets, they really need to try to calm down after what was a huge up in the comeback in the top of the 7th, and then losing it in the bottom of the 7th. They need to recoup, recover, and just kind of refresh us. This is a brand new game, as that one is fouled away for strike 1. Especially for Duke, though. She really needs to stay calm here, and she really needs to find a way to kind of get rid of what happened in the first game and refresh and reset.
The 1-1 fouled away by North Cross. 1 and 2, so that'll take away any bunt opportunity here for North Cross. Defensive alignments, Kylie Woods in left, in center, Jen Sevillan, and right is Briley Wiggins. Around the horn on the infield, Callie Kowinski at third, Kenley Strange at short, Taylor at second, Grant at first, as that is fouled away again on a slap attempt by North Cross. Doing the catching, of course, for Miss J.J. Duke is Kylie Grisham. So the same defensive alignment out there for Huntsville. The lineup will be a little different. We'll have that for you in the bottom of the first inning. The 1-2 from Duke is outside. 2-2 the count. Runner at first in Validia Perez. North Cross awaits the 1-2, fouls that one away as that'll bounce off the Texas High dugout. On deck, Lauren Allred, the catcher. 2 home runs already in this series. Another 1-2 from Duke, fouled away again. Again, if you're just joining us, folks, game 3 of this by-district round of the 2021 UIL State Playoffs as North Cross fouls another one away. Huntsville Lady Hornets taking game 1 Wednesday night here in White House, 13-3, and then a walk-off win for Texas High in game 2 of just a few minutes ago. There's high ball 2 there from Duke. She says, my bad, I'll try to lower that. The 2-2 to Duke from Duke. The North Cross fouled away again.
Obviously right now there's a good battle here to start out between North Cross and Duke. Duke really just needs to find something to get on a chase.
2-2, my goodness, another foul by North Cross. Running up in the pitch count, already for J.J. Duke, who started game number 2. Here's another 2-2. That one foul down the third base side. And of course, the way North Cross is approaching the plate, just trying to maybe get Validia Perez over to second base and in the scoring position to get a good jump here. Again, want to preface, folks, teams have switched sides. Home team now is Huntsville. Another 2-2 outside, full count.
Pretty sure we're running up on about pitch 15 or so here, my goodness.
Feels like it. Full count now is 1 at-bat for North Cross. Payoff pitch here from Duke is on the ground over the third. Klowinski will glove it, throw to first in time. North Cross disagrees, but a bang-bang play gets out number 1. A good throw by Klowinski, who had to bobble it a little bit, and now they'll hand things off to the 3-hole hitter in Lauren Allred. Had a home run in game number 2.
Number 14, Lauren Allred.
To help that win for Texas High. The first pitch to Allred, right down the pipe for strike one. One out, runner at second, the 0-1. Allred rips this into center for a base hit. It'll get all the way to the wall. And Texas High starts things off with a bang on an RBI double for Lauren Allred. So one out, Allred now stands over at second base on that big hit to make things 1-0.
Number 5, Molly.
And here's
Fisher.
Molly Fisher, who that first pitch from Duke is outside 1-0. The 1-0 is swung on, fouled on the right field side. Duke trying to settle in here. Runner in scoring position and Allred over at second. One pitch here from Duke is on the ground, right back to her. Checks the runner at second. Allred now taking off for third after the throw. Just gloved in by Klowinski. Good job by her defense to back her up if it got by her. But the run in scoring position now moves over to third, but it's an out at first. And the throw by Duke. But good base running from Lauren Allred.
Now batting, number 2, Vanessa.
And like you said, getting the out there at first base. A good out there, obviously, to make sure you don't have runners on the corners, but still you have that runner at third base now.
Grounder over to second. Taylor throws to first in time, and that will end the top half of the first. An RBI double from Lauren Allred has made it 1-0 Texas High. Huntsville looks to bounce back in the bottom of the first. Here in just a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here, reminding you it's Truck Month at Bill Fick Ford. Take it from me, nothing outworks or outperforms the Ford F-Series truck, and nobody has a better selection of F-150s, 250s, and 350 Super Duties than No Bull Bill. Stop in today, take advantage of Ford Truck Month savings, and see for yourself why so many trucks on the road come from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Bill Fick Ford, built Ford tough, built Ford proud, and built for America. Check them out at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Bottom of the first, ready to get underway here from White House, Texas, here in Game 3 of this series between the Huntsville Lady Hornets and the Texas High Tigers. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside of Jordan Smith here this evening from White House. 1-0 your score, Texas High on top. Here's the lineup here for the Lady Hornets under the direction of head coach Morgan Bryant. Kylie Grisham will lead things off, and then Kylie Woods bats second. J.J. Duke will bat third. Middle of the order, Jensen Yen batting cleanup. Kylie Lehman fifth, and then Hope Grant sixth. And then the bottom of the order goes Kenley Strange, Riley Wiggins, and Alexis Taylor, as Callie Kowinski will play the flex here this evening. We'll get the defensive alignment for Texas High momentarily. Grisham looking to start things off here for Huntsville as she'll step into the batter's box and get things underway in this bottom of the first. Molly Fisher back out for another game of work. The first pitch to Grisham is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
Yeah, it's very interesting that they decided to bring out Molly Fisher to start in this game too after she just threw over 100 pitches and a complete 7-game first game of the day.
Grisham fouls that away, 1-1 the count now. Here's your defensive alignment for Texas High. Ashanti Northcross in left, Lydia Perez in center. Down the right field side is Kaylin Williams. Around the horn on the infield, Emma Prince at third. Over at short is, I believe, Vanessa Perez, as we'll get the rest in just a moment. The 1-1 is Grisham, lines this into center, and it drops in front of Validia Perez for a base hit, and a good start for the Lady Hornets on a big nobody out base knock.
That's a good job there of attacking early and getting a runner on base and finding the right situation. And, you know, right now for Huntsville, they need to not try to play outside of themselves. I feel like they did that a lot in the first game. They're trying to play more than who they actually were at the plate, and that caused a lot of struggles offensively.
Woods tries to lay down a bunt, but it goes foul. 0-1 the count. Rest of the defensive order again. We'll start from third base. At third again is Emma Prince. At short, Vanessa Perez. Over at second is Olivia Huckabee. At first base is Molly Johnson, and doing the catching for Molly Fisher. I had it for a second, folks. Lauren Allred. 0-1 count, nobody out. 1-0 Texas High on top. Woods in an open stance, awaits the 0-1 and takes it for ball one. Again, you have to look at Fisher here. Going 119 pitches in game one of this what is now a doubleheader. If you really think about it, you expect she doesn't get out there long. A 30-minute break is not enough for a pitcher.
Absolutely not, especially, like you said, in what is now a doubleheader.
Next pitch from Fisher runs high, 2-1 as we look off to our right. The Huntsville dugout trying to get rowdy and put some pressure on this Texas High team who seemed like things were dead in the water for them after game one on Wednesday night in a 13-3 blowout win for Huntsville, something they were very accustomed all season long. 2-1 from Fisher is high, ball three.
A good job right there by Woods on two straight pitches to kind of fake the bunt attempt almost in a way, but then pull it back as soon as it's outside and get herself into a very favorable hitter's count here with a 3-1.
And the runner at first is Grisham after the base hit up the middle. The 3-1 pitch, bound down low in the turf for ball four. A 5-pitch walk surrendered there by Molly Fisher. And it is 2 on, nobody out for J.J. Duke. The starter in this game in the circle and hit that mammoth 2-run shot to tie things at 5 and at least extend the game a half inning. Just a little bit ago.
Yeah, and that was a huge hit by Duke. Now, obviously, maybe changing the confidence because she didn't have as great of a start in the first game. Maybe that changing the confidence she has here in this one.
Duke thought about laying down a bunt. There's strike one called as the catcher Allred kind of had a fumble of it there. So 0-1 to start here with nobody out. Outfield playing straight up. Infield same way. First baseman hugging the line. The 0-1 to Duke, taking ball one. Again, you have to think fatigue is going to play a factor here the more we go through the rest of this third and deciding game as to who moves on to the area round. The 1-1 from Fisher. Duke takes for ball two up high.
Like you mentioned, the fatigue is going to be huge in this game three. Same starters for both sides in this game two. So definitely of the game two of today, game three overall in this best of three series. Like I said, fatigue definitely going to play a big factor.
The 2-1 to Duke is swung on and hit in the air to center. Running in after it is Perez. Grisham's got to get back in time. She does. No, they call her out, and that's a double play. Officially chalk it up in the scorebook, an 8-4 double play. So that takes out the lead runner in Grisham, who didn't quite get back in time, who thought he may have dropped out there. That's just taking your eye off the ball in a different way on the base pass. Wood stays at first, but now, instead of 1 out and runners at second and first, it's 2 out and only 1 runner at first with VN at the plate. The first pitch to VN is taken for strike one. Again, 1-0 your score. The 0-1 pitch here from Fisher is low for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 offering is swung on and hit in the air to right center. Back at the wall, and it's gone.
Gone, ladies and gentlemen, home run for number 15, Jensen Bien.
A two-run shot for Jensen Bien, and Huntsville takes the lead.
What a big home run there from Jensen Bien. My goodness. We saw it a lot in the first game. We alluded to it in the first game here today. A lot of long balls, a lot of deep balls here for Huntsville. They were bound to break. You saw the two-run shot in the 7th inning in the first game. Now you see the two-run shot here, opening it up a bit.
Oh, Lehman trying to swing there to make it 3-1 with that swing, but it's 0-1. What a shot for Jensen Bien, the cleanup hitter for Huntsville. That's the momentum swing. And now you have to think, Texas High is now going to be playing from behind. We talked a lot about that in game 2, how Huntsville struggled from playing from behind. Now Texas High is playing from behind. Flip the script, if you will. The 0-1 to Lehman is on the ground over to short, and it's bobbled over there by Perez. Can Lehman leg it out? She can, as the first baseman, Molly Johnson, couldn't glove it on the throw.
That one, maybe a couple errors there on that play. But that will definitely be an error to get Lehman on base, but definitely something that you don't want to see if you're Texas High. For the Lady Hornets, they'll keep it going because now you got the insurance runner standing on first base right now in Kylie Lehman.
And it's a good move here not to go to the courtesy runner, as Texas High does have action in their bullpen. Liz Smith is up and throwing. The first pitch to Grant misses up high, 1-0. Hope Grant at the plate. The 1-0 to Grant is fouled away back to the dish, 1-1.
Now that these Lady Hornets have the lead here, thanks to that two-run shot from Vienne, now they just got to play smart baseball. Just get anything close, put it in play, or softball, excuse me, put anything in play, anything close, and just try to extend the lead.
Grant gives this a ride down the right field side. Back on it is Williams. She'll make the catch for out number 3. Huntsville gets the lead on a two-run shot from their cleanup hitter in Jensen Vienne, and they have it 2-1. Top of the second, about to get underway momentarily, and we'll have it for you in just a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. 2-1, Huntsville on top of things here early on in Game 3 of the bi-district round of the 2021 UIL State Softball Playoffs in this matchup between Huntsville High Hornets and the Texas High Lady Tigers. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside Mr. Jordan Smith. We're glad you're with us on 101.7 KSAM Digital, powered by KSAM Sports and the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, as the umpiring crew has a moment to meet just beyond the circle. We'll get things going here. Leading things off will be Olivia Huckabee, the second baseman for Texas High. J.J. Duke will try to settle back in here and get around that little rough top of the first, Jordan.
Yeah, absolutely, and definitely right now for the Lady Hornets, they just need to take advantage of having the lead here as that one misses low for a ball. They really need to now look at this as just saying, hey, let's just keep everything in front of us, and let's just try to get some easy outs.
The 1-0 in there, strike one. Again, Liz Smith warming up in the pen for Texas High. The 1-1 swung on and missed on a late swing that time by Huckabee. 1-2 the count here for Duke. The 1-2 to Huckabee, fouled back to the screen. On deck for Texas High is Emma Prince. Had a ball get by her towards the waning stages of that game down the third base line in game 2. The 1-2 to Huckabee is high. Ball 2, Huckabee holding the bat back on the check swing. It's a good pitch by Duke.
Looked like she really wanted to go for that one. You mentioned it in the first game. A pitch high and just right about the letters is exactly where a hitter's going to swing as that one's fouled off. That's kind of that happy zone, that kind of tempting zone of, hey, I know you're going to swing at this. Go ahead and swing at this. The fact that she didn't showed a lot of play discipline.
Duke trying to settle in. She'll toe the rubber here and deliver another 2-2. Swung on and missed, and down goes Huckabee for out number 1.
Big out number 1 there, and a big strikeout for Duke. Just continuing to rebuild her confidence here in this one so far. Obviously giving up the 1 run in the top of the first inning, but right now doing good so far in this top of the second.
So here's Emma Prince with 1 out, top of the second. 2-1 your score with the Lady Hornets on top. The first pitch from Duke is swung on the ground. Over to second is Taylor. Throw to first in time to Grant, and there's a quick out number 2.
That's a good job once again by the Lady Hornet infield, just to try and, keep everything in front of them, just get the easy ground ball outs there. And that's another credit to Duke, putting it in a spot where she knew that her infield could get the out there. And that's something else too. The trust between the infield and the pitcher has to be 100% there. If it's not there, then you're gonna have issues all game, as that one missing outside for a ball. You gotta have that trust between the infield and your starting pitcher, and you saw it right there.
Temperature starting to dip out here in White House as the next pitch misses low. 2-0. Back in Huntsville right now, it is 70, but with this wind here in White House starting to pick up, it's going to get colder as the night goes on. 64 right now with it feeling like 64 with the humidity up as the 2-0 is swung on and missed. 2-1 there by Molly Johnson, the first baseman for Texas High. Again, this spot a midway point for both teams. Both the trips 2 hours and 20 minutes. As the 2-1 in there, strike 2 as Johnson couldn't pull the trigger. Huntsville will see the 7, 8, and 9 in the bottom half of the second. The 2-2 is popped up on the infield. Duke over to her right. She'll make the catch for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Texas High Tigers. And we'll head to the bottom of the second here, and we'll have it for you in 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Going to the dentist doesn't have to be an unpleasant experience. Dr. Josh Heiler at Huntsville Family Dental specializes in a wide variety of dental services, including implants, fillings, crowns, veneers, and more. Feel at home and have your anxiety comforted. Dental health is important. Don't allow tooth pain to turn into something much more serious. Give the family-friendly team at Huntsville Family Dental a call today at 295-5437. That's Huntsville Family Dental, 295-5437.
March Madness is here, and so is the March Madness sales event right here at Wiesner in Huntsville. Come take advantage of these great deals and get $3,450 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Encore GX and a 2021 all-new redesigned Buick Envision, or $4,700 in purchase allowance on the 2021 Buick Encore. You get up to $5,950 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Enclave. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville or online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
Welcome back to White House, Texas, just to the southeast of the DFW Motorplex. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Jordan Smith. Bottom of the second, ready to get underway here between the Huntsville Lady Hornets and the Texas High Lady Tigers. 7, 8, and 9 due up here for the Lady Hornets. Bottom of the order, starting with Kenley Strange, the shortstop for Huntsville.
Right now for the Lady Hornets, they need to take advantage and try to build that lead that they already have right now, up by 1. Try to at least get another run, build some insurance, and make it a little more comfortable for Duke in the circle.
First pitch to Strange, catches the inner half. And a strike thrown by Molly Fisher, again, who threw 119 pitches in game number 1 of the day, game 2 in the series overall. The 0-1 from Fisher is high for a ball, 1-1. Strange had a throwing error back in game 2 that kind of sparked the run for the for the Lady Tigers. Haven't seen that lately in this game so far. The 1-1 to Strange. She reaches out for it, but it's right to the first baseman, Molly Johnson. That's a 3 unassisted, and there's out number 1. That'll bring up Riley Wiggins, had a home run Wednesday night.
Now at the bat for the Lady Hornets, number 6, Riley.
8-hole hitter, right fielder for the Lady Hornets. Fisher will toe the rubber and deliver the first pitch to Wiggins. He takes it for strike 1. That catches the zone.
You can obviously see a change in velocity from Fisher from the first game to now here today, but it really seems like she's still really powering through and getting what she wants there. As right there you see a quick 0-2. For right now, you take a look at what's happening here. Quick 0-2, you really don't want to go down any more in this 0-2. Really just look at anything close and try to put a swing on it.
The 0-2 to Wiggins, strike 3 called. There's out number 2 from Fisher. She's able to set down the first 2 Lady Hornets, and now that'll bring up Alexis Taylor, who did not play in game number 2, at least in the hitting side of things. Second baseman for the Lady Hornets. Callie Kowinski now being used as the flex player in this one. We'll see what Taylor can do with her bat. Her first appearance at the plate in this series. And it comes in game 3 where the Huntsville's up 2-1. Someone Fisher hasn't even seen so far in this game, so this will be new for her. The first pitch to Taylor is taken for strike 1, catching the bottom half.
It seems like Fisher is locating her pitches a lot better here in this early part of this second game of the day here. Especially this inning alone, she's located a lot of pitches really well.
Taylor swings and misses at strike number 2. Bottom of the order and then top of the order will be due up for Texas High in the top of the 3rd inning in game 3 of the series. Fisher's 0-2 delivery is swung on and missed, and that'll end the bottom of the 2nd. Huntsville goes quietly in this one, 1, 2, 3 innings for both sides as we head to the 3rd here in White House, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy. We're dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at HensonChevy.com. COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome back to White House, Texas. Top of the third, ready to get underway in this one between the Lady Hornets of Huntsville and the Lady Tigers from Texas High and Texarkana. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside of me is Jordan Smith. We're ready to start things off here. 9-1 and 2 due up here for the Lady Tigers as Alex Reed is in the batter's box, and the first pitch from Duke misses low for a ball, 1-0 to start things off. Duke delivers the 1-0. Reed fouls it back to the screen, 1-1.
You seem like you'd be a good narrator.
Yeah, right now here for the Lady Hornets, really for Duke especially, it's just a matter of keeping her control, locating pitches, like we saw Fisher do in the bottom half of the second. Duke needs to do the same thing.
Fouled away that time again by Reed. He'll take a bounce near the Texas High dugout. Runs the count to 1-2.
I will say as well, for both of these teams having to travel a pretty far distance, give them credit. Both teams here today got good crowds.
Another one fouled away. Duke trying to settle in here, 1-2 count. And here's the pitch. Called strike 3 on the outer half.
Another strikeout there for Duke and a big strikeout there for her. And I tell you what, right now, Duke seems to really be starting to find her stride a bit. And really seems to be finding that little bit of I guess, strength in her pitching that we've seen all season long from her. And the consistency seems to be coming back just a little bit.
First pitch here, top of the order, Validia Perez. Makes it a 1-0 count here, top of the third. For number 3 here against number 4 in Duke. She'll try to slap that one, but it'll take a bounce off the net. 1-1. The 1-1 to Perez, swung on and missed. A big hack, 1-2. She almost lost the helmet on that swing.
I think she almost threw out her back on that swing as well, did Perez. I mean, she was trying to swing for that one to go over that left field wall and missed on it.
The 1-2 slapped foul, keeps the count 1-2. Perez hit by the pitch her last time up, so hasn't registered an official AB in this game 3. Again, Texas Tigers getting a run on a base knock into center. Huntsville getting 2 runs on the 2-run shot from Jensen Vian back in the bottom of the first. It's been that way ever since. The 1-2 to Perez is swung on and hit in the air to left field and in front of Woods, who falls to the ground. And that'll hold Perez over at first base, and it's a 1-out base knock for Validia Perez.
Yeah, and you knew that with Texas High, they were going to be able to get runners on base. It's just a matter of how. And obviously getting a runner here with 1 out in the inning, you know, really, that's what you expect from Texas High. A very, very good offense here. And now they got the tying run on first base.
That one's fouled away by Ashanti Northcross. Here with 1 out, and the runner Perez over at first. Double play depth expected here on the infield for Texas High, or excuse me, for Huntsville. You would love a double play so you don't have to deal with a miss in the on-deck circle in Lauren Allred, as this one is once again fouled away. 0-2 the count now. I mean, you'll take the outs where you can get them, but Allred has been swinging a hot bat in this series. 2 home runs. She's got an RBI tonight. He was even intent walked at the start of the bottom of the 7th by head coach Morgan Bryan. The 0-2. Slapped foul again.
This would be a big out number 2 if the Lady Hornets could get it right here. Obviously not trying to do too much, but just get the strikeout or even get the double play to end the inning. But either way, just get at least an out number 2, and that takes off a lot of pressure from your defense and a lot of pressure off of J.J. Duke.
0-2 count, runner on. The one out throw is fouled away again by Northcross. Man, again, in the top half of the first, she had a long AB with J.J. Duke, trying to show flashes of that again.
Yeah, and it's partly due to those check swings that she tries to slap down the third base line. It seems like half the time her bat is already a third of the way to home plate when the pitch comes through.
The 0-2 misses low, ball 1. It's a good waste pitch from Duke.
It really is, and that's something that, you know, just to try to see if you can entice the hitter to swing on it. Obviously, nothing from Northcross.
That one high as Northcross works it back to 2-2 count after being down 0-2.
Now a hitter's count situation here for Northcross with this 2-2 count. Duke's going to have to be very smart where she places this.
2-2 to Northcross. Swung on the ground, right back to Duke. The throw will be to second, but it's in the outfield. A throwing error by Duke, and it's 2 on, 1 out for Texas High. Wow.
The third throwing error already tonight by the Lady Hornets in both of these games here today. 1 in this one, 2 in the first. And with that one for Duke, you kind of turn around and you see the out at second's not going to be made. They already had you beat. Go to first, get the second out, and worry about the lead runner at second later.
First pitch to Allred outside 1-0. You're absolutely right. In those situations, all 3 throwing errors tonight are easily taken care of if you just throw the ball to first base.
And all 3 are also thrown to second base.
The 1-0 to Allred, covered well by Grisham. 2-0 count.
It just seems like the throwing errors, they try to rush them. That's the thing. They're not really looking at it, taking their time, making the accurate throw. They're rushing the throw just to try to get the quick out and try to get the double play. You just got to get at least 1 out and make the good throw.
2-0 to Allred, catches the outer half of the zone. 2-1 the count with 1 away. Let's reset it for you. Validity Perez is the runner at second. Ashanti Northcross, the runner over at first base. Allred at the plate. Duke throwing here in her second straight start here tonight. The 2-1 from Duke. 3-1 on that pitch running high. Dangerous pitch coming up here as you could give Allred the free pass and it'd be a walk situation as Molly Fisher waits in the on-deck circle.
And if she gets on base with the walk, bases are loaded here. Even more dangerous.
A 3-1 outside ball 4. And Huntsville loads them up. Head coach Morgan Bryant out to talk with her freshman pitcher. Things starting to get away a little bit here in this top half of the third inning for Huntsville. All hope is not lost. You could get, there's a lot of ways this could fall, Jordan. A strikeout would make it 2 out. So you get a look at them right there. You get a pop-up on the infield. We've seen that quite a bit tonight as well in game 2. Saw it in game 1 as well. A lot of infield pop-ups.
Yeah, and right now for Huntsville, they just need to try to manage one base at a time. For one thing, the out's at home. The out's at home. If the run scores without getting to that third out, all of a sudden it's a tie ball game, and you do not want that again. And so right now for Huntsville, they need to take care of the out at home plate. That is the biggest thing right now, whether it's a fly ball to the outfield, a grounder in the infield, they got to get the out at home.
Fisher takes strike 1 right down the pipe. That's a gutsy pitch from the freshman. And like you said, infield's going to play in here. They'll rifle it to home. Perez has some wheels over there. Third as the 0-1 is on the ground. The throw will be at the plate, and it's in time. You called it, Jordan. And there's a big out number 2. Good play there by Klowinski to throw it home to Grisham, and Grisham with the wherewithal to glove it. And now here's Vanessa Perez with 2 out, and the bases remain loaded. Now you have a force at any base.
Exactly, and that's the main thing with getting the out at home. Not only do you still lead by 1, but now, like you said, force it any base here as that one's outside for a ball. Still bases loaded, though, in this situation, but like you said, force it any base. And you would rather have that than a tie ball game and bases loaded with 1 out.
The 1-0, low for a ball, 2-0. Very close there behind the plate. Duke trying to settle in here, getting some encouragement from her head coach. It's the 2-0 from Duke. Is swung on and popped up. In is VN and can't make the catch as it gets down. 2 runs will score, and Texas High takes the lead. It's 3-2. I don't know in that situation if I'm in that situation, you don't relay to your center fielder they're having to run in and make a catch.
No.
You go to your second baseman.
Yeah, that's the thing. The middle infielders at that point have to be responsible for seeing where that is and trying to make the catch. The center fielder just cannot make up that ground right there.
This one on the ground to Taylor. She'll throw to first, and that will end the top of the third. Texas High gets 2 runs on an error in center field by Jensen VN. They take the lead 3-2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the third, about to get underway. Apologies again for the technical difficulties. We'll get that handled for you here in just a moment. As Molly Fisher's back out for a 3rd inning of work here tonight. And top of the order is going to be due up here for Huntsville High in Kylie Woods, and then J.J. Duke. There's a big spot here. Now you're playing from behind once again. It's 3-2. Texas High is on top. But the good thing is you do have your top of the order coming up here.
For the Lady Hornets, batting number 9, Kylie Grisham.
Grisham will stand in here. 1, 2, and 3 for Huntsville. First pitch to Grisham is swung on and hit in the air to center. Back on it, though, is Validia Perez. She makes the catch, and there's out number 1, a loud out number 1. Again, you look at this Texas High team, 6-6 in the district, 15-5A, good for 4th place, an 11-9 record, trying to play spoiler here against Huntsville, who took District 16-5A with a resounding 10-0 record, 24-3 overall. The first pitch here to Kylie Woods is outside, outside, but a strike, 0-1. Woods, the lone lefty hitter in this lineup for the Lady Hornets. And she'll swing at the 0-1 and pops it up. In is the right fielder, Williams. She'll make the catch running in, and there's out number 2. It's a couple of unproductive at-bats there for Huntsville. A loud hit one from Grisham that, again, on a rather warm night may have more carry, but on a colder night, the ball is just going to hang up there.
Exactly, and that's something that, it's not really anything you can control, unfortunately. Maybe the time of year, maybe you can control it, but other than that, you really can't control the weather, so you just gotta kind of have to, play with what you got. And unfortunately, they just haven't gone far enough, like you said. If it was a lot hotter, if it was, a little bit different elements, she would probably have close to 3 home runs on the night already today.
Here's the 0-1 to Duke. She'll take it high for ball 1. That first pitch she fouled back, kind of had an awkward hit off of that bat. 2 out, 1-1 count. Texas High up 3-2. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and popped up out of play. That runs the count now to 1-2. Fisher trying to settle in here. The 1-2 to Duke is high, ball 2. Again, I've said it all night. Lady Hornets been struggling tonight from playing from behind. A big swing here could tie things up. 2 out, the 2-2 offering to Duke is fouled back. Jensen Vienne waits in the on-deck circle, had the 2-run shot in the bottom of the first. Duke trying to work a good at-bat here and extend these at-bats for Molly Fisher. It was obviously, I would be shocked if she goes another full 7.
Yeah, but not expect her to go to full 7.
No. The 2-2 to Duke. Swung on and up the middle for a base hit. There's a good rip from the freshman pitcher, and there is a 2-out base knock for the Lady Hornets, and here comes Jensen Vienne once again with a runner on base.
Now at the bat for the Lady Hornets, number 15, Jensen Vienne.
You know, that home run that Vienne had did a good job of cutting the wind and had enough power behind it to hit it out. If she can do it again, Huntsville would retake the lead. And a big one in a big spot at that. The first pitch to Vienne is taken high for a ball, 1-0. Of course, Lehman, she'll wait in the on deck. Huntsville trying to chomp at the bit here to get back in this offensive showcase so far. The 1-0 is hitting the left center. Back at the wall, she has done it again. Another 2-run mammoth shot for Jensen Vienne. And Huntsville retakes the lead. It's 4-3.
What a day for Jensen Vienne.
My goodness.
2 home runs, both of them being 2-run homers at that, scoring all the runs here just in the first 2 2/3 innings for Huntsville offensively. What a day.
We're not even out of the 3rd inning yet as the first pitch to Lehman is down the pipe for a strike, 0-1. But my goodness, Jensen Vienne, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs already here in Game 3, and it couldn't have come in a bigger spot. Bouncing back when they needed it, and the momentum has swung back the other way. The 0-1 to Lehman is popped up. This one's going to eke out a play, heads up here over by the dugout as that'll head out of play. 0-2 now, the count on Lehman. And again, another home run, right about to the same spot. Cutting the wind, enough power to send it out of here. The 0-2 to Lehman bounces in for a ball, 1-2. Haven't seen the long ball from Lehman in this series. She's given it a few good pops this season, especially at home at Cape Bar Ross Park way back in Huntsville. One here would give a much more needed insurance run for J.J. Duke. The 1-2 pitch on the ground, but foul. Again, I want to give a big credit to our umpiring crew tonight. This is their 2nd straight game for them. It's not just a long night for us folks or for the teams, it's a long night for them too. I was talking to the second base umpire. He's just like us, Jordan, a Sam Houston student, getting ready to graduate as well. Works in rec sports over there at Sam Houston and doing second base umpiring here tonight in White House. He has to make the long trip back with us as well. So a big kudos to everyone in this umpiring crew tonight. The 1-2 to Lehman is popped up again and nearly went to the crowd but took the net.
And just like us, he's got to go through finals as well. So.
I think it's almost final season for everybody.
Oh, man. Summer vacation.
I can't wait. The 1-2 to Lehman. Swung on, hitting the air to left field. This should hang up just enough for the left fielder in North Cross, and that is out number 3. Huntsville on another mammoth 2-run shot from Jensen Vienne has retaken the lead. It is 4-3 now as we head to the 4th here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads.
Dr. Josh Heiler at Huntsville Family Dental is accepting new patients. An experienced dentist that is focused on the community and your family helps ensure a pleasant, anxiety-comforted dental experience. Only $49 for exam and x-rays for new cash patients. Feel at home at Huntsville Family Dental. From the friendly front office to the dedicated back chair, all your questions will be answered and you will leave with a smile and comfort knowing your dental needs have been addressed. Just smile. Call Huntsville Family Dental at 295-5437. That's 295-5437.
Welcome back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside Jordan Smith. Top of the fourth, ready to get underway here tonight from White House, Texas. Big thank you to our hosts, White House, for helping us out here tonight and hosting this by-district playoff game between Texas High and Huntsville High. The first pitch to Emma Prince from J.J. Duke is in there for a strike, 0-1. Duke out for her fourth inning of work. Of course, Kylie Lehman taking a big brunt of that Game 2 work. As we apologize for anything popping up on your screen. I'm trying to fix that camera for you folks. I'll still be able to tell the game for you. The 1-1 from Duke to Prince bounces in 2-1. The 2-1 from Duke to Prince, swung on and missed, 2-2. The 2-2, this one fouled away. Just hung around there, down there in the box down there, the home plate umpire emphatically reminding us. Another 2-2 offering. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for J.J. Duke, and there's one out. That'll hand things off to the first baseman in Molly Johnson. This bottom of the order here for Texas High. 8-hole hitter in Johnson with
number 18, Molly
Alex Reed
Johnson.
waiting in. She'll be waiting on deck. Again, 4-3 your score. Huntsville on top. The first pitch is swung on and missed. 0-1 here to start things off. Again, if you are just joining us, folks, we're glad you're with us here as the 0-1 is slapped into right field and caught! Riley Wiggins with a good play going to her left, and there's 2 out.
What a catch there by Briley Wiggins on the run. Had to speed over there towards the foul line and made a very nice catch out there in right field, and that is a very loud and a very, very important out, number 2.
Mr. Ed Bobino, glad to see you here in the chat with us. Huntsville football legend in Mr. Ed Bobino, glad you're with us. I know you couldn't see for a minute. We were trying to fix the camera for you guys, make sure it looks a little clearer for you guys, but we're glad you're with us tonight, Ed. As the 0-1 here to Reed, misses outside, 1-1. The 1-1 from Duke, this one on the ground and up the middle for a base hit for Alex Reed. And there's a 2-out base knock for Texas High. Also representing the tying run now over at first base. So back around to the top of the order, Validia Perez will come up here. 4th batter of the inning for Texas High.
Number 3, Validia Perez.
The 1-1 down the pipe, strike 1. Excuse me, the 0-1, I should say. The scoreboard operator a little behind me tonight. The 0-1 from Duke, slapped foul, 0-2. And you know, if I'm Duke here, I would love to get out of this inning right here with a strikeout or anything, because Ashanti Northcross waits in the on-deck circle, and she has been making it a very tough task on the circle for Duke tonight.
I wouldn't be surprised if Northcote was responsible for about a third of her pitches.
The 0-2 is grounded to Taylor. The throw to first is in time, and that is how the top of the 4th ends. Texas High strands a runner and goes quietly. Huntsville looking for insurance in the bottom half of the 4th inning, and we'll have it for you in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Hinton Ford, your dealer for life.
Hinton Ford, HinsonFord.com. COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network here on 101.7 KSAM Digital, powered by KSAM Sports. Bottom of the fourth about to get underway here. 6, 7, and 8 will be due up for Huntsville High, as Hope Grant will stand into the batter's box, and we'll wait here for another fourth inning of work for Molly Fisher. And the first pitch to Grant is low near the turf, ball one. What an exciting series it has been between these both squads. What a great way to kick off things in the bi-district playoffs. The next pitch to Grant misses low 2-0, should say the bi-district round of the playoffs this season. Here in 5A, the second highest district in the state of Texas. Give it 10 years, Jordan, we may see a 7A before long.
I don't even want to think about that.
The way these schools continue to grow. The 2-0 to Grant, catches the inner half, 2-1. She couldn't pull the trigger.
I remember when they introduced 6A.
Yeah, I remember that too. It's quite an incredible time, especially for us native Houstonians, with a lot of the schools that we were around going to 6A. It's the 2-1 from Fisher. This is inside, ball 3. I think Grant thought that was ball 4.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. She smiles that one off.
She knew that. She knew it. You've seen it at every level. Fifth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Here's the 3-1 from Fisher. Fouled away, full count.
Ow.
Yeah. I think the lucky thing for her, it took a hit off her guard right there. It's not really a guard, it's a brace, but it took a hit off of that. Because I heard two distinct metal hits. One from the bat and then one from the brace. Payoff pitch coming here from Fisher is on the ground, past Fisher, moving to her left and making a good play and throw is the shortstop in Vanessa Perez. There's out number 1 to get Hope Grant. Justin Kring, glad you're tuning in with us tonight. Great game so far, we agree. It's been a fun one.
Now batting for the Lady Hornets.
Again, to recap it for you, Huntsville winning game 1 on Wednesday, 13-3. Game 2, Texas High took 6-5 on a walk-off single. And now 4-3 Huntsville leading, as this one is off the glove of Perez and into left field. And that will be, I'd score that a base hit for Strange. That was well hit enough. And it's a one-out base knock here for Huntsville.
Yeah, definitely a single there for sure. And it now, once again, puts another insurance runner on first base. And now gives an opportunity for these Lady Hornets to try to put this runner in scoring position with only 1 out.
Double play depth slightly on the infield here on the right side. The first pitch to Wiggins is fouled away, 0-1. She was trying to do it. There's 1 away here in this bottom of the 4th inning. Again, the first game tonight went a full 7, and the way this game's going, we may go another full 7. There's not even a crowd here that's either for Texas High or for Huntsville. We'll get to that in a minute as the 0-1 to Wiggins is taken for strike 2. There's another game that's supposed to happen after this one between Legacy High School and Saxe.
Not even just another game, another series.
Yeah.
That's supposed to start tonight after this one.
They're going to get into the waning hours of the weekend here as the 0-2 to Wiggins is swung on, hit in the air to right center. Back on it is Perez. No, she couldn't make the catch, did Validia Perez. Wiggins will stride into second, and Strange will hold up at third. What an effort by Validia Perez to try and make a nice little web gem out there in right center. Just couldn't corral it. And now runners in scoring position here for Alexis Taylor with still only one out.
And that's big right now for the Lady Hornets. Only one out. That's a big thing right now. With 2 runners in scoring position, all you have to do now, if you're Huntsville, just get into the outfield, let it fall, scores 1, potentially 2.
The first pitch here to Taylor is in there for strike 1. Again, commend the effort for Validia Perez trying to make that play out there. Very tough going to your left. Just fell, I think it initially was in the glove, but fell out on the landing on the turf. The 0-1, strike 2.
Again, I go back to it. Fisher has had very good command in this second game today that she's played. Now in her 11th straight inning of work today alone.
I'm gonna give you an example here in a minute. The 0-2 to Taylor is down in the dirt, well smothered by Allred, 1 and 2 to prevent Strange from coming home. 1-2 count. Strange at third, Wiggins at second. The 1-2 is swung on foul. You know, the example I wanted to talk about was Rich Hill when he was a member of the Los Angeles Dodgers win a full 10 innings with a no-hitter. That game ended on a Josh Harrison walk-off home run that not only ended the no-hitter for Rich Hill, but won the game for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And I use that example to say that pitchers, they can go a long time. And Molly Fisher kind of doing the same thing here as the 1-2 to Taylor is off the plate, 2-2. Fisher smiles and says, my bad. The count now favors the hitter. Huntsville bench getting rowdy. The 2-2 to Taylor, low ball 3. And if you walk Taylor here, that would clear up the open base over at first and then hand things off in a bases loaded situation for Kylie Grisham, who has 2 home runs in this series. The payoff pitch from Fisher is swung on and popped up into center. Running in to get it is Perez. I don't know if it's deep enough to tag. Strange thought about it, but a great throw from Perez. And that's a big out, number 2.
It really is, because now, because it wasn't deep enough to try that sacrifice, like you said, keeps the runners at bay at second and third. And now you have to get an out to fall in the outfield. And there's a smart play right there from Texas High. But now the bases are loaded.
You know, I don't know so much if it is too much of a smart play. In hindsight, it is. You take away the open base, now you have a force on any bag. But Kylie Woods can swing a bat.
She can, and we've seen it in today's action with both games. But you also have to remember, she's hit about 3 or 4 long balls that have all just gone to the warning track and they just hung up there. You got to think at some point it's going to go over the wall, but they're banking on another one at the warning track.
First pitch to her is outside for a ball, 1-0, and that throw down there from Allred nearly got away from Prince on that one a little high, and that definitely would have scored a run if it got down that left field side. Liz Smith still warming up in the bullpen for Texas High. Fisher in a big spot here with 2 out. The 1-0 to Woods. Off the plate, 2-0. Wow. Now it's going to favor the hitter the rest of the way. Especially if you get 3-0. If you walk, it's 5-3. Anything hit on the ground in the outfield could score 2. The 2-0 to Woods. Strike 1. If you're just joining us, folks, take a seat. You'll be here for a bit. Grab some popcorn, get some coffee, maybe hot chocolate if you're in an area that's a little cold, and strap in for this one in this deciding game in the bi-district round of the playoffs. The 2-1 to Woods. Low ball 3. That's big.
Absolutely is.
Woods hasn't taken the barrel off the shoulder yet. She's waiting for that pitch. If I'm Fisher here, I might be thinking about a little maybe a motion pitch, get Woods out in front of it and run it full.
And if I'm Woods right here, I got to be swinging on this pitch.
The 3-1, ball 4, and the bases loaded walk for Kylie Woods brings home Strange. It's 5-3.
Glad she didn't listen to me.
And a very close pitch at that, nearly in the zone too. That could have been strike 2. And now you bring up J.J. Duke, who had the walk-off Wednesday night to win it 13-3. I would like to point one thing out from that Wednesday night. Leaving the 4th inning, it was 9-1. It's 5-3 right now, and the bases are loaded. The first pitch here to Duke, swung on Papa. On the infield is Vanessa Perez. She makes the catch, and that is out number 3. Huntsville leaves them loaded, but they get a run on a bases loaded walk. A good job by Kylie Woods to draw it. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Huntsville up by 2 here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our 2021 GMC Terrains and 2021 GMC Acadias. You can get up to $5,700 off in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty GMC Sierra available with up to $5,500 in purchase allowance. So hurry to Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports here on 101.7 KSAM Digital. Glad you're with us, all 130 of you here tonight. We've broken some kind of record here tonight. We're glad you're with us, folks. It's been a fun one. An incredible season for the Huntsville Lady Hornets, and we hope it doesn't stop now, as the first pitch here to Ashanti Northcross is missed for a ball 1-0. J.J. Duke out for her 5th inning of work. And man, she's settled in. She looks more cool, calm, and collective. The triple C's is what I call it, much like it wasn't for her in that game too. But here, Klowinski will throw to first, and there's one out. Good job by Callie Klowinski to corral the bunt. And there's a quick out here for Huntsville.
A good job there anticipating the bunt attempt and just going and just being in the right spot at the right time. Pretty much all it was on that out.
First pitch here to All Red, misses high, 1-0 All Red. And again, having a very good series, has seen the long ball a couple times. The third one here would get Texas High, but within 1. There's a pitch that misses up high again, 2-0.
And it's not like All Red has a small strike zone either. She's a very tall player.
That one bounces in 3-0. I was going to say, again, the winner of this series, winner of this game, will take on the winner of Forney and Midlothian. They were out tonight playing at Duncanville High School just outside of Dallas. We'll wait and see what the matchup will be in the area around. The 3-0 is in there, strike 1. 3-1, high ball 4. All Red draws the 1-out walk, and there's a base runner for Texas High. Tying run will come to the plate now, and Molly Fisher, the pitcher here tonight for Texas High. And I was watching in that bullpen, you know, Liz Smith, she was getting up and going. You got to think, do you go to her in the 5th? Here in this heading to the bottom half, you never know. We'll have to wait and see. 1 out, base runner in All Red. The first pitch from Duke is popped foul. Actually took a hop over there, so 0-1 with 1 away. Ooh, Duke having to get up to get that one. Then a little throw there from Klowinski got away from her a little bit. And if you're joining us from Huntsville or Texarkana, wherever you may be, we're glad you're with us. The 0-1 here to Fisher's popped up. Heads up, Jordan. That's going to end up behind us. And out of play, 0-2. We had one come our way earlier. Got me a little souvenir.
Still didn't send the ball, so I don't know if we can actually count that.
I don't have a pen.
I do.
All right, next one that comes by, let's sign it. I don't know. I think TASO may frown upon us for that one.
Yeah, maybe. Just maybe.
The 0-2 to Fisher is high, ball one. We're having fun here, folks. A lot of fun here to bring these games to you. It's been fun all year. Like I said earlier, we don't want this to end now. We want to keep on rolling all the way to Austin as the 1-2 is swung on and missed on a motion pitch that time from Duke, and there's out number 2.
Big strikeout right there to get that out number 2. And again, another key out number 2 with a runner on first base. Now you can go to either second or first, more than likely, though, out at first base.
Here's one on the ground over to short. The throw will be to second. It's in time, and they finally get a play to go right for them over at second base. Texas High strands a runner. They still trail by 2, and we'll have the bottom of the 5th here for you in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here, reminding you it's Truck Month at Bill Fick Ford. Take it from me, nothing outworks or outperforms the Ford F-Series truck, and nobody has a better selection of F-150s, 250s, and 350 Super Duties than No Bull Bill. Stop in today, take advantage of Ford Truck Month savings, and see for yourself why so many trucks on the road come from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Bill Fick Ford, built Ford tough, built Ford proud, and built for America. Check them out at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Bottom of the 5th, ready to get underway here from White House, Texas. Here in the house that Patrick Mahomes built here in White House. Been a fun one here tonight, 5-3, Huntsville on top. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside Jordan Smith. We're glad you're with us on 101.7 KSAM Digital, powered by KSAM Sports and the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. As coming to the plate is Jensen Vienne, who has had a whale of a night. 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. Granted, this time she doesn't have a runner on base. She's leading off this inning, but a 3rd mammoth home run would be huge, and they're going to intent Walker. Oh, come on. Smart. And it shows respect to Vienne, who's had a great night. And now that'll bring up Kylie Lehman, who knows how to swing a good bat as well.
Now up the bat for the Lady Hornets, number 29, Kylie Lehman.
So Lehman will stand in. Trying to get a base hit here for the Lady Hornets and get some more insurance here in this bottom half of the 5th. The first pitch here from Fisher is a bunt by Lehman. It's going to stay fair. The throw will be off of Lehman. And it's going to be an out. And Vienne ends up at 3rd somehow. Lehman she looks a little bit banged up there after that. And while they check on Lehman, we're going to step aside here for a moment here. We'll be back in a moment here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com. COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, as the umpires are converging over here just inside the infield to talk about the play over here. Lehman was hit on the play that was thrown to first. And it's not that she was crowding the way the ball was at. It's a tough play to make at first. I don't know what you call here. That's why the home plate umpire and everyone they're converging over there to talk things over.
I want to say this first. Perfectly placed bunt.
Absolutely.
Perfectly placed bunt. If it's going to be on the first base side, perfectly placed. Now the runner is on third because she advanced after the whole situation after hitting Lehman as she was going to first, and the ball just kind of went around, and we'll see what the call is here. And they keep the call.
They'll stick with the call.
Out at first base. They do allow the runner to stay at third, though.
That's big.
But either way, I don't really understand how she's out. We'll need an explanation unless they say that she stepped out of the base path. We'll get that for you as the game goes on. But, again, she did not step out of the base path.
No. We'll talk to possibly the umpires here at the middle of the break here when we head to the 6th. But it's a runner in scoring position for Huntsville regardless in VN. Grant at the plate. The pitch from Fisher is swung on and right to Huckabee. Oh, man. She took a hit away. There's a big out number 2 now.
That thing rocketed off of the bat right there, and somehow Huckabee was right there to make the line drive catch. You got to give her credit first off for not flinching, because if it was me sitting there at second base, I would have probably ducked out of the way because I thought I was about to lose my head.
Yeah. So 2 out now, and a runner at third in VN. Here's Kenley Strange. She will take ball 1. The runner coming to the plate, and she's out. And that sends things to the top of the 6th inning, and we'll have it for you here in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
March Madness is here, and so is the March Madness sales event right here at Wiesner in Huntsville. Come take advantage of these great deals and get $3,450 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Encore GX and a 2021 all-new redesigned Buick Envision, or $4,700 in purchase allowance on the 2021 Buick Encore. You get up to $5,950 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Enclave. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville or online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 6th. Ready to get underway here from White House, Texas. Huckabee at the plate. She swings at the first pitch, 0-1 from Duke. Now, we have an explanation here for what happened down the first base side. I know you're wondering in the chat, guys. The runner in Lehman was in the thrower's lane. And it's supposed to be called a dead ball out as there's ball 1. It's supposed to be called a dead ball out. First base umpire did not call a dead ball out. That is why VN took third. But that is the reason why that Lehman is called out over at first base. The 1-1 to Huckabee misses high, 2-1.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, but even then, the catcher can still throw to the left side of Lehman, and the first baseman can still stretch out. It's not like it's an impossible throw. No. I get the angle, and it makes sense in retrospect, but still.
2-1 to Huckabee, fouled out of play, 2-2. You know, you've seen that across different leagues as well. My most common memory of it is World Series ALCS 2017 when I don't remember exactly what runner it was, but it was at Minute Maid, and runner supposedly got out of the way, but either way. 2-2 swung on and missed by Huckabee, and there's strike out there. There's 1 out. I botched that example, but either way.
We all have our moments.
Caitlin Torres saying it happens, especially when the catcher's throwing the ball. I was a catcher, and I did it all the time. But yeah, you're right. It's a throw to the left side, but either way, we move on. As the first pitch here to Emma Prince misses for a ball, 1-0. Again, Huntsville had a very good chance to make it 6-3 on a laser shot by Hope Grant, but it was taken right away by Huckabee, the batter that just struck out. So the 1-0 from Duke is this one on the ground. Kolowinski will let it go foul, 1-1. You know, I hate to keep bringing it up, but, you know, that could really changed the landscape of the inning. Instead of runners at the corners with one out or with nobody out, or one out, excuse me, yeah, it was runner on at first with one out. So the 1-1 here by Prince fouled away, 1-2. The good thing is, though, Kylie Lehman does look all right. And should be able to continue on in this one. One out here, nobody on. The 1-2 to Prince bounces in, 2-2.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing right now for the Lady Hornets is making sure that Lehman is okay. And like you said, she seems to be okay and doing well, which is a good sign for her especially and the team overall.
The 2-2 swung on and missed. Another strikeout for J.J. Duke, and there's 2 out.
And this is the J.J. Duke we've seen all season long. She's finally hitting that stride, finally getting that rhythm back, and she's finally being able to use that confidence she's built over this game and get the pitches exactly where she wants it to be.
First pitch here to Molly Johnson is called strike 1 on the inner half. Huntsville now sits 4 outs away from advancing on to the area round of this year's playoffs, as that one's fouled back 0-2. 2021 UIL softball state playoffs in the 5A division. Very happy to be saying that despite how this year has gone. We're glad to be able to have it this year. We're glad you're with us, folks, as the 0-2 is on the ground over to short. Strange will glove it, throw to first in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Huntsville and J.J. Duke. A pair of strikeouts and a groundout then sends things to the bottom of the 6th inning here from White House, Texas, and we'll have it for you here in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy, your dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at hensonchevy.com.
Going to the dentist doesn't have to be an unpleasant experience. Dr. Josh Heiler at Huntsville Family Dental specializes in a wide variety of dental services, including implants, fillings, crowns, veneers, and more. Feel at home and have your anxiety comforted. Dental health is important. Don't allow tooth pain to turn into something much more serious. Give the family-friendly team at Huntsville Family Dental a call today at 295-5437. That's Huntsville Family Dental, 295-5437.
Bottom of the 6th, ready to get underway here from White House, Texas. Bottom of the order due up here for Huntsville High, 7, 8, and 9. As Strange comes to the plate after Vienne was thrown out, coming to the plate on a wild pitch. As that pitch right there bounces in from Molly Fisher. And I am absolutely stunned that she is still in this game. Jordan, this is her 13th inning of work. Major league pitchers don't go this far.
This is her 13th inning of work. In the last 3 hours and 47 minutes.
There's a base hit for Kenley Strange in the left field in front of North Cross. And a leadoff single for Strange is going to bring up Riley Wiggins. And Strange, she has had quite the night tonight, quietly in that 7th spot for Huntsville.
Quietly, but very loudly, all at the same time. You know, it's coming little spurts here and there, but it's been big outs, or big hits, excuse me, and it's been big times up to the plate that she's really contributed, especially later in both of these games here today.
Wiggins gives this one a little right into right field, and that is going to get down for a base hit. Back-to-back hits for Strange and Wiggins, and it's 2 on, nobody out for Alexis. Oh, forgive me, folks. I've said it all year. Alexis Taylor.
Come on, man.
I'm trying, man. Not only has this been 13 innings of work for Molly Fisher, it's been 13 innings of work for us. If you want to go back to Wednesday, it's 18 innings for me. But
is it past your bedtime?
no. It's the weekend, brother.
Oh, jeez.
Fun weekend at that. Coming up across the town of Huntsville. We'll talk about it in a minute. As Taylor thought about scoring around there, and the runners are going to advance here. I don't think they called a strike, so she didn't make contact either. So a wild pitch for Molly Fisher moves both runners into scoring position for Taylor. One-0 count, nobody out. Runners in scoring position at third and second. Here's Taylor, and she'll take ball 2.
At this point right now, all Huntsville needs to do is try to get at least one more. Maybe clear the bases. Why not? But get the final couple of insurance runs, put the icing on the cake, and get ready for the area round next week.
The 2-0 to Taylor, strike 1. I talked about it. A big weekend in Huntsville. Sam Houston football's in the FCS quarterfinals. They take on North Dakota State Sunday at 2 p.m. Rob Hipp and Brian Adams, they'll be on the call for that one on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network this Sunday at 2 p.m. with pregame at 1:30 as there's another one in there, 2-2. Big weekend.
Huge weekend, especially against the opponent in North Dakota State that Sam Houston's had a little bit of history with. Granted, only the second time that they played against one another in Huntsville, but still a big matchup.
The 2-2 to Taylor, up high, ball 3. Empty base over there at first base. Grisham, she's on deck. My goodness. Big spot here for the Lady Hornets to try and get some insurance. Another payoff pitch here to Taylor is swung at, and she fouled it away. So took a piece of Lauren Allred there as a hitter mask there. Looks like she's all right. But the at-bat continues for Alexis Taylor.
Some of these foul balls, I'm kind of surprised they're called foul balls. I didn't hear any kind of contact at all.
I didn't hear it at all. It has to be really faint. And granted, the home plate umpire is right there.
Yeah.
So he's far. I know we're right here just on the first base side, but he's close enough to hear it.
Right.
Payoff pitch one more time for Fisher, and it's ball 4. So the bases are loaded once again for the Lady Hornets. And back around to the top of the order with nobody out for Kylie Grisham.
Batting now, number 9, Kylie Grisham.
Justin Kring, this is better than MLB. I might have to agree with you. First pitch here to Grisham is swung on, and Huckabee smothers it, tried to tag the runner and couldn't. A run will score in Strange. They get Grisham going to first. And it's 6-3 Huntsville. What is going to be scored, a sacrifice RBI for Kylie Grisham. Ed Bobino chiming in saying, ew, the Bearcats expected. Of course, if you don't know, folks, Ed's heading to SFA in the fall. Getting a big congrats to him. We'll see him in October. So here's Kylie Woods. She'll let a ball go low, 1-0. Again, all in good fun, folks.
Of course.
1 out. Runners at third and second. The runner Wiggins at third, 60 feet away. Alexis Taylor now at second base with 1 out. No double play chance here as Woods swings at that pitch. This is on the ground. They'll check the runner, and she is safe! That hesitation from Prince has reloaded the bases with 1 out for J.J. Duke. Wow, and a credit to Kylie Woods with her wheels.
Exactly, and that's the big thing, too, is that she didn't hesitate on the hesitation by the third baseman itself. In fact, Woods kind of sped up a little bit and charged forward, and once again, like you said, 1 out, bases loaded yet again for J.J. Duke, a player who has really shined here in these 2 games today.
Standing way back in the batter's box is Duke with 1 out, bases loaded. This is right into left field. Over is Northcross. She'll make the catch. Wiggins will tag. The throw will be to third, and it's 7-3 Huntsville on a sacrifice fly by J.J. Duke. And just wait for it, folks. There's an empty base over at first. And will they do it? Are they going to do it? Oh, come on, don't do it to her again. There's 2 out.
I don't think they will this time.
No. They're going to let her hit. And they gave it to her.
There it is.
Come on. Let her hit. Oh, man. So now you load the bases for Kylie Lehman. Again, shaking up a little bit after that bottom of the 5th inning. But looking to stand in here with the bases loaded. 2 out. Huntsville getting 2 runs here for insurance for J.J. Duke. Let's see what happens here. The first pitch from Fisher is taken for ball 1.
I feel like you had a little bit of a, disagreement with the decision there.
I was hoping they'd let her hit. I get it, but I was hoping for it. 1-0 count, bases juiced. Here's the pitch to Lehman. This one is on the ground over the third. Prince gloves it. The throw to first in time, and then we head to the 7th. Huntsville gets 2 runs on a pair of sacrifices from their players, and they lead it 7-3, and they are 3 outs away from the area round in this year's playoffs. We'll have that top of the 7th for you here in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Dr. Josh Heiler at Huntsville Family Dental is accepting new patients. An experienced dentist that is focused on the community and your family helps ensure a pleasant, anxiety-comforted dental experience. Only $49 for exam and x-rays for new cash patients. Feel at home at Huntsville Family Dental. From the friendly front office to the dedicated back chair, all your questions will be answered and you will leave with a smile and comfort knowing your dental needs have been addressed. Just smile. Call Huntsville Family Dental at 295-5437. That's 295-5437.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Hinton Ford, your dealer for life.
Hinton Ford, HinsonFord.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 7th, ready to get underway here from White House, Texas. We're glad you're with us on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Here we go. Huntsville 3 outs away from a trip to the area round as the first pitch here. The Alex Reed misses for a ball 1-0 to start things off. J.J. Duke looking for the complete game and has thrown up 3 straight shutout innings. The 1-0 to Reed, misses ball 2. Folks, I apologize, not going to be able to move the camera here for a bit as my partner has stepped out for a moment. So I'll be able to call it for you radio style, do it old style. The 2-0, strike 1. The Texas High dugout that was once rowdy, kind of quiet now. Huntsville, they're ready to explode. The 2-1 pitch from Duke to Reed, strike 2. Top of the order will be due up in a moment here, starting with Validia Perez. And again, no matter how this game plays out, both these teams having incredible seasons this year. The 2-2 to Reed, swung on and missed, there's 1 out. So here's Validia Perez. Validia Perez, Mr. PA man, as Validia stands in, the lefty hitter. The first pitch to Perez, looking to slap it, but misses outside. Does Duke for a ball, 1-0. Again, the winner here tonight, if Huntsville can hang on, they'll take on the winner of Forney and Midlothian in the area round, date and time to be determined. 2-0. The 2-0 from Duke, misses high, ball 3. welcome back my broadcast partner here, Jordan Smith. 3-0 count here, 1 out. The 3-0 offering, ball 4. So Texas has a little bit of life here with a 1-out base runner. That one got away from Duke that time, trying to settle in here, and now here comes Ashanti Northcross, who's been kind of a thorn in JJ's side tonight.
I'm going to make a call here.
Long at bat.
6-4-3 double play to send it to the area.
Let's see. Ball 1, though, to start it off.
Could be coupled with the long at bat, but we'll see.
We'll see. The 1-0 to Northcross. Strike 1. Again, a great year for Texas High, finishing 4th in District 15-5A under the direction of head coach Robbie Hatfield. Trying to pull off the miracle run. They're not done yet, but the writing may be on the wall as that gets a piece of Grisham. That got away that time. It's the home plate umpire, I think, signaled strike.
Yeah, I think it was considered a foul ball.
So 1-2, 1 out, runner at first in Validia Perez. The 1-2 misses high, ball 2. She sure is slapping that way, Jordan. But the way she hits the ball, I don't know if it could be good enough for a double play. Then again, stranger things have happened tonight. The 2-2 on the ground to Klawinski. The throw will be to first, not in time. She eats it. And with that, the tying run moves into the on-deck circle with 1 out. And here is Lauren Allred, who has been a big force this series for Texas High.
Number 14, Lauren.
As she represents the run that can make it 7-6. 1 out, double play depth on the infield. The first pitch to Allred is swung on and hit in the air to left field. On it is Woods. She'll make the catch for out number 2. They're 1 away. And you take a big bat out of the batter's box with that.
Absolutely. What a big out there. Good job by Woods to move to her right and make the catch on the foul line there to get the biggest out of the game so far.
Molly Fisher.
And this game now falls into the hands of Molly Fisher. The Huntsville Lady Hornets are 1 out away. The first pitch to Fisher is low for a ball, 1-0. We have just reached past the 10 o'clock hour here in White House. Preparing for a long trick back home to Huntsville. The 1-0 to Fisher is high for a ball, 2-0. The throw back to first is not in time to get Northcross, so should be 1-1. Did he call a strike? Huh, interesting. Looked a little high to me, but it'll work for JJ. The 1-1. Strike 2. And the Texas High Lady Tigers are down to their final strike. The crowd is ready. The teams that are about to play next, they're ready. The 1-2 pitch on the ground, and it fouled off her knee, so we'll keep going. I'm telling you, man, this place is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, this place is ready to explode. For the Huntsville Lady Hornets, an incredible year, 10-0 in district, 24-3 overall. 1 point having a 21-game winning streak. Another 1-2 from JJ Duke is called! No, it hit her. No, it hit her. It hits Molly Fisher. And the tying run comes to the plate.
Yeah, and that is the last thing you want if you are Huntsville right now, and that's why Coach Morgan Bryan is out there in the circle talking to her team right now. Right now, they just need to focus on this out. It kind of seems like a little bit. They're starting to feel a little bit, and naturally you do. Right now, they just need to focus on getting an out at any base. Doesn't have to be first. It could be at any base since it's bases loaded. to get the final out of the inning.
And so now the season now rides on the bat of Vanessa Perez. With the bases loaded, she represents the tying run. 2 out. And the bases are loaded. The first pitch to Perez, strike one. The 0-1 on the ground, over to second, throw to first, and the Huntsville Lady Hornets are off to the area round. What a way to do it. Vanessa Perez grounds out to second. Alexis Taylor throw to first to Grant, and that is how the ball game ends tonight. Huntsville takes the series 2-1 and is off to the area round of the 2021 UIL 5A Division State Playoffs with a 7-3 win here tonight against the Texas High Lady Tigers from Texarkana. What a game, Jordan. What a game.
What a game. What a couple of games here today. Obviously, game 2 not ending the way that Huntsville wanted it to end, with a win to end the day after just one game today and move on. But either way, they fought hard. They came back. They fought in the final game of the series and did exactly what was asked of them, got the win. And now for them, like you said, they move on to the area round of the playoffs, only a few rounds away from Austin, Texas.
Again, they get the winner of Forney and Midlothian. Date and time still to be determined, but all I know is, Jordan, we are going to have it for you here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. What a job for Huntsville tonight. They win this one 7-3 and take the series 2-1. Jordan, pleasure to have you as always. Been a fun one here tonight, a little bit later than we expected. Of course, it's going to be a later night for the folks here at White House. They got another game in series to worry about here as Saxe gets set to take on Legacy High in the late night edition of some playoff softball, I believe, for them. Obviously, we're not going to call it. I think we want to get on the road back home to Huntsville. Once again, your final score, 7-3. Huntsville wins this one here tonight in White House, Texas. And again, want to thank my broadcast partner, Jordan Smith, our sports director, Rob Hipp, taking care of some technical stuff for us tonight. Big thank you to Mr. Rob Hipp. Steve Ricks, our our operations manager, a little ahead of myself. Dave Donahue, our general manager, and to everyone here at 1017 KSAM Digital, the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, and KSAM Sports. My name is Carlos Zimmermann. Thank you so much for joining us here, folks. Your Lady Hornets are off to the area round, and we'll have it for you whenever that time may be. Have a great evening. God bless you, everyone. And as always, have a pleasant tomorrow. We'll see you next time.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection, or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads. March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our 2021 GMC Terrains and 2021 GMC Acadias. You can get up to $5,700 off in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty GMC Sierra available with up to $5,500 in purchase allowance. So hurry to Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection, or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
COVID-19 rapid testing is... Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed, walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.